see is what you get.
Hello.
And whether you take on
Hello,
the
YouTube.
challenge is entirely up
Half
to
the
you.
room is now in theirs. I think it's more than half, but yes. More than half the room is the cats, essentially. Alright. Anyways, to explain the title, calling All Invaders, it's just a reference to a show, Invaders Zim, because the thought that popped into my head was, you know, I want to do more attempts with Dia and with Raiden at dire difficulty on polearms only. We'll probably focus on polearms only more. And I think it might be doomed. I don't think it's necessarily impossible. And I'm going to go over why I think it's not impossible, but I think I don't know if I have the skill for it. I don't know if I have this, well, okay, not that I don't have the skill, like I think I could improve, but I don't know if I have the skill right now without doing a bunch of practice on top of the time required. So, anyways. I don't know why there is someone spamming in the YouTube chat, but if you continue spamming, you're gonna get timed out, Ethereal. Just chill out. Get Zhang Li? No. I want my pity for Durin. Oh, the other thing I want to do. Is Dia on polearms only? No, we're not on polearms only right now. Dia dire clear on polearms only, but also a dire clear with Dia. The separate things, separate accounts. Anyways, how dare you interrupt my watch from NASA about Atlas? I mean, I think you can continue watching NASA instead. They're probably more interesting. But anyways, so yeah, that's the plan today. Is the Jeff still streaming? Is he busy? I still haven't had the chance to yap with the Jeff about how doomed it is or not, because this is probably the last opportunity I'm gonna give him. Oh, he's doing stall content.
No.
Okay. At Zajeff,
Could be my
I
love story
know
with
you
Yamada-san.
are doing stall. Able to
Is that
yap
web manga?
about dire on polearms quick. I'm doing my stream.
It is web manga, but it wasn't that.
Do.
Should we just skip to the first clue? Try Shikimori.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever
Oh,
pays the most
you got it.
is your new boss.
He's doing stall content, but all right.
Alright, this
What's
is
doomed?
Alright.
Oh wait. Well, I'm gonna go disable my Discord stuff. I don't want to get a copyright claim from the things Jeff is doing right now. But yeah, what is doomed is potentially my dire polearms clear. I don't think Dia dire difficulty is doomed. I just haven't meaningfully tested things enough. But it feels like it might be doomed for me with the time investment required to try to clear dire difficulty on polearms only. That's what's doomed, and the title is just a reference to whatever. So, anyways, is one of the Jeff's mods in the chat? Let's see. Yes, one of at DJ.
Did the website fucking crash while I...
Okay. Yeah, I think. Whatever. We'll check back in a second. I don't know if anyone noticed my message, but cat update. I just did a cat update a second ago, but the cat update is that I built a cat tree for them, and I don't know where they are right now. Anyways, Linny. Okay, sure. Go look at Linny quick. Did not just look at your Linny, Lito. Or no, that's not Lito. That's Lilac. I'm dumb. Sorry, my brain can't read.
My people are used to the desert life.
Yeah, so the goal today is
Still,
to go and
hope
do
that
some more
one
polearms
day
only
they'll be able to
practice.
find an
I want to
oasis
outline
of
why
love
I think it's
beneath the sandstorms
doable,
of a better life.
but maybe doomed. Like I think I don't know. I might go and like give my account to Tars, because like Tars is a much more familiar with playing. Like Tars plays Raiden National. Like I know, gross, right? Like, Tars plays Raiden National. So, like, there's a possibility Tars could play my Raiden well enough to be able to clear. Would I be happy with the fact that someone else finished the dire clear on polearms only? No. But I don't know if I have the skill to. I don't know. DPS Durin considered a Saluna team? I don't think so. I think it's just going to be fairly good. So, doom. Doom. Alright, what are we looking at? Sorry, we're looking at Lady Boy. Lady Boy, Song of Stillness. R4. Is this still his best free-to-play weapon? I don't know. By free-to-play, I mean like low investment. No 5-star weapon option. Does title even mean? It's just a reference to a show because I think my attempts are doomed, but don't worry about it. It's just a reference. So, anyways, yeah, this is a good build. You have, 100% crit rate with very healthy amount of crit damage. And you kind of want all the crit stats anyways. The only non-crit stats you have is in your circlet, which is fine. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a very, very good Linny build. It feels weird that you have this much attack percent on an attack percent weapon and still don't hit 2k attack. Does Linny just have that low a base attack? What's Linny's base? Oops, I didn't mean to. Did Zajeff just... Zajeff ended his stream. Oops. Wait, oops. What happened? What? Have I been showing you paint.net the whole time or just nothing? I think I've been showing you nothing. I'm a dumbass. Alright. He missed you and then just ended. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna go DM him. Yo. we gotta go back to Enka. No, you ended stream. If you have a chance, if you have like 20 mins free in the next couple hours, I'd love if you could join for a quick yap about how doomed my polearms only attempts to clear dire is. The Jeff. Not his fault. Well, I mean, it is kind of his fault because he kept on. I asked him like 4 times and he was like, maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. So anyways, oh yeah, I was gonna go look at Amber. So yes, also DPS cat, let's go. Wonderful cat. Also C0 cat, oh boy. Honestly, this is a pretty strong C0 cat though. Anyways, yeah, does Linny just have terrible base attack? Why did I go to Amazon? What the fuck? Amber.top. What? Okay, that's some bullshit, by the way, that like... I've gone to Amazon like once in the past year on my computer. It does not make sense that it defaulted... I typed in A, and then I hit enter, because I'm used to... Oops, yeah, let's not show that link. What is that actually? What the fuck is that? I don't know what this is. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, I typed in like A on my URL bar, expecting it to go to Project Amber, ambr.top, right? But I bought one thing from Amazon in the last week because I bought a cat thing, a cat bed, or not a cat bed. I bought a cat litter box. And apparently going to Amazon once in the last year compared to the every like 10 times a week I go to amber.top on my computer and that's enough to make it default A to Amazon instead of amber.top. What the fuck, Google? Hey, actually go fuck yourself. To be clear, this is part of why, like, I honestly mostly only use Chrome for, like, the browser that I use for streaming stuff. But I kind of just use multiple browsers for different things to sequester things away. But anyways, Bongo is not a unit review stream. That we're just looking at a unit review because there's a community redeem reward on Twitch. It's part of the benefit of Twitch right now. Maybe someday, hopefully soon, TM, I will have community rewards implemented on YouTube, but it's not built into the platform, so I can't do it. It's not a unit review stream. Sorry. If you really want to do a unit review stream, it's part of the benefit of watching on Twitch. There's advantages watching YouTube, advantages watching on Twitch. Right now, until I do third-party things, maybe it's an advantage of watching on Twitch. So, what is it looking at, Lenny?
People are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own.
Yeah, he has 318 base attack. That's like
For a better life.
a weird in-between of like, is that just what they did for base attack? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too used to like, cause so for example, Kanich should have like a 350, 300. No, he has 332. Really? What the fuck? Okay. One of the dumbest things, for example, I think Llama has like 350. No, is it not Llama? No, it's Nefer. Nefer has like a 350 base attack. Yeah. Why does Nefer have more base attack than Kanich? So, Kitten 1. Boo, who is now named Ashru. Although, do their names even matter when I'm just going to call them nicknames anyways? Probably not. So Black Cat, Ashru, and then the Orange Cat. We have Orange Cat was already picked. So probably because at some point her old passive used attack. No, like yes, maybe, but like not really. It's just 5-star DPSs now at a default. They just put those kind of high base stats. I don't know. Maybe whoever chose the base stats at Hoyo was a dumbass and didn't understand their own game to understand that the attack conversion on Nefer converted to basically 0 damage on her. So, do I play Wuwa? I played Wuwa. I don't really have any more interest in playing Wuwa. Tell me when it becomes not a gacha game. Sorry. I feel that most gacha games' number one flaw is that they are a gacha game. So, yeah. Anyways. What am I doing? If you hear Discord Blues, I turned off Discord notifications, or turned on Discord notifications. So, oh yeah, I also wanted to look at, I think, did I mention this already? I mentioned it at a Twitch chat, but I want to look at Mualani, my build, a little bit, because with the update, with the Hexen Circle characters, and a Mona, if you have a C4 plus Mona, specifically, which gives 15% crit rate, and Mona's Omen duration actually lasts through the full duration of Mualani's attacks now. Like, Mualani Mona is going to become a real monster force. No hate, but Wuwa better. Cool. I don't really give a fuck. Go play whatever game you like, yo. I so hate the tribal wars. You're literally just trying to come into my chat and start stupid ass tribal wars? Fuck off. Sorry. Wuwa I do think is a good game. I'm glad it exists. I ended up personally liking it less over time. But that's fine. There's specific things I disliked about it over time and that maybe not want to continue playing it. But like, just enjoy your game, yo. You don't need to have a tribal war. Anyways. It's a perfectly good game. And I completely understand why people would like it over Genshin. So anyway, sorry. What was it saying? Oh yeah, Mualani. So I want to, this, I say this, but Jeff spent like 3 hours doing this, I think. It's not just you don't need to hate on that person that much. By the way, there's people in the Genshin community that do the same shit. but not as much. And my theory is I think Kuro Games purposely stokes the comparison because it's a benefit to them. Anyways, so it's either balancing around Widzid or balancing around Nefersig, for me, or I guess technically Starcaller's Watch. But it's like I have different weapon options for Mualani with. Yeah, this doesn't really work very well on her. Annoyingly, they basically made this weapon specifically in a way to be kind of shit on Mualani, which pisses me off. Anyways, yeah, Widzid is fine to build for. I might end up using Reliquary of Truth over Widzid personally, particularly because it gives some crit rate, but Widzid is better, I think, if you optimize around Widzid RNG. So the question I have, so this is probably, there's no way I'm gonna get a, like, there's no reality where I get a better piece than this. This is like a perfect Mualani piece. So, by the way, the crit rate we want to target is 45% crit rate at a baseline. So, obviously, first of all, at a baseline, what happens if I just do this? Oh. Well. We're done!
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorm.
Okay, not quite, but like, you know. Yeah, so we're factoring this would be factoring in Mona C4 crit rate. That's so we'd want a little bit more crit rate, to be clear, if we are using Widzid, because this thing gives 8% crit rate, right? And you know, so let's check that. Let's check like Widzid build. Also, like EM timepiece isn't necessarily ideal. Minus 0.4% crit rate, terrible build. Yeah, I know, right? But so this piece is kind of just, you know, I do think one of the really valuable things that you can potentially do, and I think this should be so with my like, I already did this like intentionally, is, you know, I chose to try to be like, okay, ER stats are good, right? On a Mualani where crit rate is a dead stat essentially, which is what the case is with Sacrificial Jade, right? You start with like 3% overcap crit rate, but ER then becomes a relatively more valuable stat if you can get to the point of bursting every rotation. But if you're not doing like a double Hydra Mualani team burst, or you have extra favs on the team, 150 ER isn't necessarily enough to burst every rotation, but it can still be. This usually in like some of the teams I was playing with Mualani was enough to burst every rotation, and that can be a lot of extra damage. It just normally isn't something that makes sense to build extra stats for. Like you don't normally want to build this much ER on your Mualani, right? And like this Mualani build would rank pretty poorly because it doesn't value ER. It doesn't when you like go check a Kasha, it's not assuming you're bursting every rotation. So I think C4 Mulan is going to be a similar situation as Sac Jade, where if you, it's not that you specifically target extra ER rolls, right? But if you happen to have artifacts that have extra ER rolls in conjunction with other good stats, like this kind of piece, it might be the ideal choice, right? So anyways, in my Muani's case though, I think with a Mona team, a Mona Sucrose, and then either Durin, Pyro Traveler, or probably Pyro Travelers, who I'd try to use. Well, I might use Moika, but I don't like bursting on Moika. So anyways, yes, Mona helps ER requirements. Yes, exactly. So I'm pretty sure like this exact build I have, right? If we're ignoring the ER or the EM timepiece problem, I'm fairly confident this exact build should definitely be able to burst every rotation, right? But we definitely the part of the reason I wasn't using an HP timepiece was because of this weapon giving so much HP. But post C4 C4 what's her bucket? Mona probably want an HP timepiece, and can even consider an HP gauntlet, right? So there's more to look at here is my point. We'll go back to this for now. Also, let's So we stop swapping around Lanyon. Do this. Okay. So for HP timepiece, I know I have. It's kind of a similar situation. Just I have basically the inverse version of this, but with lower crit damage roll values. But yep. So my timepiece is not particularly great, but oh well. That's fine. I don't think... Oh, I do have that. Interesting. Oh, it's crit rate instead of crit damage. It's kind of... That's why I've never leveled it up. Okay. It's also worth considering that if I am over... Like, one interesting thing might be Sacrificial Jade with C4 Mulani on a 2-piece build. I don't really want to look at that right now because it's a mess. But... Yeah, I don't know. HP Circle would be better with that for weapon. Yeah, it easily could be. I don't think I have an HP Circle, do I? Oh, well. I mean, I should try it. I should definitely try it. Okay, bye. Could I reroll this? I mean, yes, but I don't think I'm gonna like. I don't know. I don't dislike playing Mulani, but I don't know. My current circlet is really, really, really good. Like, oh well, is my point. Okay, so hydro damage bonus. We have this with. I do have some other hydro damage bonus pieces. Which, why do I have that? Oh, that's an Ino piece. Yeah, hopefully I might throw that away by accident someday and then be annoyed that I threw it away. EM, crit damage, crit rate, ER. Okay, yeah, this piece is the piece with HP. So yeah, my Hydro Goblets actually are just kind of... They're okay. I have that piece for a... Oh, that could be an on-site goblet too, with the two-piece thing. Interesting. Are my Hydro Goblets, or my HP Goblets better? I mean, I have this. Why do you have no Codex pieces? I have a lot of Codex pieces. I just have shit luck with circlets. Like, in what reality do I need more than these two circlets, yo? Because I'm playing all fucking Natlan characters at the same time? It's fine. Like, I would have kept them if I got other good circlets. Sorry, I didn't spend 80 fucking billion resin in the goddamn shitty domain. The reason I have more fucking scroll pieces is because scroll is a better goddamn set, and you have more different combinations of stats that you need and on like random ass characters that are off field, and they have different ER needs in different team contexts. So, anyways, yo, Scory. Gonna run Durin or Moeka. I don't know. It's gonna be down to personal preference after I play the teams. Moeka is theoretically better, but that's on the assumption that you burst a Moeka, which I don't. So, anyways. So we keep that. That's not going to change. This probably can't change. This could change to... Hey, this piece is good, but it could also change to this. The problem with this, of course, is, you know, it's a 3-liner. Or, sorry, not a 3-liner. It's brain. It's very heavy in crit rate versus crit damage. But... I don't know. What does it look like if I yoink this? And then... I guess just, yeah, just at a baseline. What does that look like? Okay. 42k HP Mualani. 60 EM in substats. So... Yeah, okay. Is this my best build? Yeah, this goblet is really good. And I feel like this build can also still burst every rotation. And obviously if I... Yeah, I don't think getting one extra crit damage roll and I'd overcap on crit rate. Like I need what the perfect piece would be this piece, but with like, you know, a little bit more crit damage or HP and a crit rate roll instead of attack percent, right? This piece would obviously be overcap by a lot. I don't know. I don't really think I can get a better build than this, unless I had an on-site goblet. Is it a little bit low on EM? You get external EM buffs. What does the title mean? It's a reference to a show, but also because I think it's doomed. I think the reference to the show is because I think my attempts for polearms only are doomed with dire difficulty. But we're gonna try, and I'm gonna go over that. Rip beta etherlight spinderlude. I know, yeah. I want a bit more EM for Durin. What? What are you talking about? Why would Durin change the amount of EM we need? Thanks for the Duke. Appreciate you joining. Just no Sucrose. Do the Durin teams not use Sucrose? I mean, they don't use Pyro Traveler. I'm willing to use Pyro Traveler. Is it Durin's? Because that's one thing I did kind of expect, is that Durin would have too long a Pyro application, and that would fuck up your setups. So, yes, it's a reference to Invaders Zim. I don't know. Only weird thing is if I do end up using Neverseg, then I do overcap. Oh, which is so funny. If I use Neverseg and overcap, then I just switch to... Well, no, I don't I don't really have a choice. I want to quote Gurg, go ahead. You know, they use Shalonen. Well, I'd be probably using Shalonen too. I guess because of my Z2 Shalonen, I probably maybe would want an EM type piece, but that's fine. It would just be a matter of switching my EM type piece around. Like, if C2 Shalonen makes it so EM type is better, I'll put an EM type piece on her. Right. We get, I don't know, do we want to run the numbers quick to see what that looks like with and without C2 Shalonen and see where the breakpoint is? And this is like an ideal amount of crit rate. But yeah, the only weird thing is you just using Nefer weapon technically does make me overcap. Which is a funny problem. Considering HP Goblet right now. Yeah, I mean, we can check a non-HP Goblet to be clear, but I have a really, really cracked HP Goblet. Like, it doesn't really get much better than that. So, other than the fact that if I use Neversig, then it's overcapped on crit. So, yeah, okay. Sure. We can do a quick check. I'm down to do real quick and dirty numbers. Okay. Where is the shack? Lonnie. Okay. We will assume. Hello, kitten. We will assume. Pyro Traveler. Where? Pyro Traveler, I believe, allows shorter rotations than Muika, which I think I would enjoy. By the way, you have to use Sack Sword. That's not Pyro Traveler. You have to use Sack Sword on them, though, which, yay for Sack RNG, then. So, should definitely reroll for the 0.4% more crit rate. Definitely. Am I blind? Where the hell is Pyro Traveler? Okay, just type it in. Pyro, there we go. Okay, and then it's either it's Sucrose or Shalonen, right? So we can check Sucrose first, and we'll replace with Shalonen. Presumably because I have C2 Shalonen with R1, then Shalonen would be better. But I'd probably only use Shalonen if I feel like I need to. Well, I guess Shalonen has value in being a healer too. You can be freed from the Mualani, or the Mualani, the Mona wackadoodleness. So, with having to like do a healing build on her specifically, but I'm not really against doing a healing build. Is there anything better to even put on her other than a healing build? Instructors, I guess. Right? We can check what instructors does. Because you go from Mona into... Well, no, but the instructor's uptime is shit because you have to do the normal attacks on Mona, right? And you would start... The instructors would start... Would it? I don't know. Oh, yeah, it does have to be Sucrose. Yeah, duh. For the Witch Resonance. That's true. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, with Sucrose presumably is going to push towards HP timepiece. You only do Shalonen if you're doing Durin, right? Yeah, you do, because if you do Durin, you can do Durin, Mualani, Shalonen. Yeah, okay. Which we can check, but that's not. There we go. Oh, goddammit. There we go. Okay. Talents are level 9. What are my Mualani's talents actually? Did I crown her? Did not. That's fine. Okay, cool. So matches what my Mualani is. Okay. What's the plan for today? The plan for the day is to see I want to settle on whether or not it's doomed. I think it might be doomed because of my skill level. And if it is doomed to specifically doomed to clear on polearms only, do a dire clear on polearms only. I think it's not impossible, but I think I don't have the skill for it. I might reach out to some like experienced Raiden players to see if they can do it. It'd be really weird if we got a dire clear on polearms only, but someone else cleared with the team. But I think it could be an interesting lesson in, you know, the skill mattering. Sucrose offers Mualani more buffs than Shalonen. What about a C2R1 Shalonen though? The thing I don't know though is the clunkiness of setups with Durin's long duration. Like comparing a C2 R1 Shalonen to Sucrose. Oh, you're talking about chatter, I see. Is going to depend on it would be a spreadsheet question, right? So yeah, anyways, we're just gonna assume scroll Song of Day Past. Oh frick, I just realized, sorry. What do I have for a Song of Days Past build on Mona? Don't tell me I have to farm more fucking songs. Please no. George, make me do it. George, make me do it. Can I just yoink my existing pieces? Like, this has no ER. Okay. So, I mean, she could equip this. So you don't need to build it. Remember that. So for anyone that's not aware, this healing is based on like all your character, any of the characters in the team's HP. It restores 6% of their HP in the ticks. It does not. You don't give a shit about building HP on Mona. It will. The only stat you would care about on Mona for increasing the healing is her healing bonus stat. So that would be healing bonus slot 5, right? So anyways, this point is this with ER stat, we just care about ER substats. Would be fine. Oh, I have this. Okay. So I'd have to level some shit, but I should be able to get away with not having to yoink. Oh fuck. God damn it. I was gonna say I should be able to get away with not having to yoink pieces. I don't know. Is this does anyone know her ER needs? Who are we invading? We're invading Earth. I mean, we can invade someone at the end of the stream. I don't know. But no, that's just a reference to Invader Zim. 160 to 170. Yeah, I knew it was sub 200. Okay. So yeah, there's no good set for her, and if you're doing Mona, Sucrose, and Mualani, you end up. I should craft another. By the way, yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday. I got so lucky with my boss farming. So I got a sword billet yesterday, which I'm very happy about because, wait, did I get 2 sword billets? No, I think this one was last week. I've gotten very lucky with billets lately. I got this yesterday. I also got a catalyst billet yesterday. That's prototype ambers, yo. And I got a bigger deal. I got another freaking red crystal from finishing Yehoda pre-farming, which is insane because I had already gotten one previously. Like, these are so rare to get from normal boss drops. I got 2. I have never gotten 2 of these big crystals ever in doing like farming for a character before. So that it was such an incredible, like, it's like almost like my favorite instance of getting lucky with boss farming that I've ever had because of the stupid Ascension Crystal problem. Like, this is going to help so much. It's going to help so much. Like, thank you. Oh, God. Anyways, that was a more, like, holy shit moment than getting double llama. Oh, God. So, anyways, I'm kind of very tempted to just... Should I just... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Let's go. I'm gonna make a second R5 Proto Amber, because then I don't have to, like, keep on swapping the Nahida one around. Wait, I have to convert one billet. Okay, so... Let's see that. This one has more. We'll need 1, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Double crystals, Omega weekly flex. Yeah. Like, if there's anything that solves my Ascension Crystal problem, it's getting lucky with the crystal drops, unironically. Okay. And... Oh, there it is. I was like, what where is it? Okay, craft. Alright. There you go. Second R5 Proto Ember. Let's go. And then... Do I have to do some artifact farming? Is this my excuse to artifact farm that I need to level up Mona's artifacts? Okay, so she ascends with ER. So with an ER timepiece, let's just put this on her so we can see what the stats would be. Without any extra ER rolls, we do need to get a flower, either to replace Shivers' flower or give her a flower. But assuming we don't even have any ER rolls in the flower, right? Just ER main stat, ER from this, and no ER from the circlet. We'd have 185. Okay. I think we're probably fine. Put the actual piece on her. Which is good, because I really didn't want to have to farm this domain. Didn't want to have to do that. And this does not have to be leveled much other than just see if we get some ER rolls, right? So, okay. I wasn't planning on artifact farming. Like, I really should be doing Mora and Leyline, whatever, right? But if it's to finish a build that I want to have, then sure. Oh, I don't know why did I go here. Not using the OG Mona skin? No. I'm sorry. I think it's shit. Actually, it's kind of whatever. They're the same difference. It's not shit. No, it wasn't the one that... Oh, the one that I strongly feel about is the Rosario one. I think the Rosario one's a lot worse. I just like this one more. Sorry, I don't know. The contrast of colors I think is better. And the gradient, I don't know. It's a relatively minor difference, though. So, anyways, Mulan was a Song of Days Past shenanigans. What do you mean? It's because you want to stay. Do you not like staying alive? It's called sustain. It's called keep yourself alive because every time you burst on Mona, you will heal 27% of each character's HP, and then you get some buff that is better than other buffs available because Mulan is an HP scaler and instructor uptime is shit. That Song of Days Past is better. Like, Song of Days Past is a good artifact set. It's always been pretty good. Like, I don't think people properly understand that, like, oh, the fact that this was only as good as Noblesse. Ooh, it's a poopy artifact set. Like, bruh. It's as good as Noblesse except for it actually buffs all characters in the game. So, anyways. I don't know what feels wrong about using it on a character that can heal because every catalyst can heal. The only thing that feels wrong to you is that you underestimate the power of Prototype Amber. What is the set buff? Anything. It's a flat buff to it's a flat buff based on the healing you do to basically any instance of damage. I believe is it restricted to any type? Let me check. Yeah, it is technically it's restricted to normal attacks, charge attacks, plunging attacks, skills, or burst damage. Which you might be like, that's all damage, right? No, technically that means with with like Flynn's and Nefer, their damage types are lunar talent damage that doesn't have like coding for that. So yeah. Anyways, everyone but Flynn's and Nefer and Lama Holdy. So anyways. It's like saying Eonson is useless because Bennett buffs attack. Well, we weren't saying it's useless, they're just saying it feels wrong. I think the only reason it feels wrong is because you're not used to the power of Prototype Amber. Prototype Amber is so good. Like I was converted to it when Binge, my friend, was like, he told me, he's like, I always leave Nahida on Proto Amber, and I was like, you know what? I never considered that, and Nahida basically never doesn't have, she basically always has Prototype Amber equipped ever since he suggested it. I was like, you know what? This is just always better. So yeah. Anyways, so one thing is worth mentioning, I think, though, is it's possible for me, maybe, I think this is kind of sus, but it's possible theoretically because of C6 Mona, you have to do normal attacks which get converted to a charge attack from C2 with buff Mona. So like she'll have a nuke charge attack that she can get in a Mualani team, I believe, in some setups. I don't know exactly how it'll work on a gameplay level, and particularly with Pyro Traveler, I think it might not work because but whatever. I don't know exactly. But having C6 Mona, this like, and potentially doing like a instance of like, I don't know, let's be conservative and say like a 300k damage from Mona before you switch to Mualani is relevant. Right. So, maybe. Lama Holdy not considered skill damage? I don't know. Let's double check. I thought it wasn't, but that was just on the assumption that, because Nefer's charge attacks, right, are not counted as charge attack damage, right? So her charge attacks will be replaced with the special charge attack Phantasm Performance, which will not consume stamina, right? But Phantasm Performance, there's nothing in here, right? These are charge attacks, like with the charge attack input, but they are not charge attack damage. They are entirely Lunar Bloom talent damage. They are not coded as charge attack damage. So that means something like Song of Days Past. It means Seat Lolly C1 does not buff her fucking charge attacks. And we can check Flynn's too, but where Llama? Okay, so hold considered Lunar Bloom damage. Yeah, no. It would have to say this. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure this can't get buffed. I think it's the same as Never. Yeah, no, I wouldn't use Song of Days Past on a Scofier. Unless you have a... well, no. Yeah, I highly doubt it's worth it. So, anyways, what does Flint say? Flimsy boy. You know, it's considered lunar charge AoE electro damage. Yeah, so like, I don't know if this is an oversight on their part or not, but I think it's just like, I don't know if it's like intentional, if it's an oversight or whatever. But because of these abilities being counted as reaction type damage, but that uses a scaling in a character's ability, they don't count as like burst, they don't count as charge attack, they don't count as skill damage, they don't count as anything. Yeah, it counts as direct reaction damage, and therefore it doesn't have like the skill, charge attack, whatever tag on it, which is really weird. It doesn't affect much, but there is a couple contexts where it does affect. They're just really minor. But it matters for, like, you know, if a character says they buff charge attacks specifically, or an artifact set says it buffs charge attacks, yada yada. So like even if that damage scaled on damage bonus, for example, right? Like if Nefer's, let's go into the reality where Nefer's lunar bloom damage scaled on damage bonus, right? They could have done that if they wanted to. Then, you know, that would make you think, oh, then two-piece martial, say hunters, right? It's charge attack damage bonus, that would affect it, right? But no, both, it still wouldn't though, because it both does not count as charge attack damage, and she doesn't scale with damage bonus. So, anyways. What was I looking? Oh yeah, Mona. So, we need to get a flower. Well, I don't have to get a flower if I can get away with just using this circlet, which I might be able to. Would probably depend a little bit on ER rolls for one of these pieces. So I could do an off. What's the best off piece I could do that doesn't steal from someone that's important? I guess that's fine. Bap, oops. I mean, I guess this should be fine. I'd be over 200, right? I should be fine. Okay, sick. I mean, look, we don't want our Mona to die. Let's go. Crit damage. Okay, so without any more ER rolls, we are at 209. I think I'm chilling with Mona. Bye, Ayume. I think I'm chilling. Okay. Yeah, like this is not preferable, but it's fine. Okay. Motivid win. Probably next patch. Probably. Let's see. App. Do I? What's the? I feel actually okay. The goblet's better technically because it's a 4-liner. I mean, does it even matter right now? Should I even bother? Yeah, I'll just farm some artifacts to get some resin back. Wow, man, actually, I don't know. I should probably just not do this because I was considering if I wanted to get an elixir or not, but Ascension also gives ER. She's already fully ascended. I should have enough ER right now that I shouldn't have to level these, right? Like this should be enough because her ER needs are supposedly sub 200. I tend to find that I prefer like the sub 200, but like for some reason people aren't really factoring in the value of building extra energy for Stygian. So like I know the spreadsheet assumption for Stygian right now is just assume that like you have a delay in when you get your burst up until like the next rotation, but like it's super valuable to build extra ER for starting with burst faster in Stygian. So like I don't know, right? I don't know what exactly my preference is going to be. So yeah. Mona, Lisa. Perfect. So you know what, on that logic, yeah. Fuck it. Throw this in. I got a wow. Okay. I got a piece that was better than this. ER? Okay. Well. Sick. Wow, quality piece. worth the resources there. I got a piece that was better than that flower. I know people were like, why would you throw away that flower? I got a piece that was literally better than it. It's whimsy, hyper restrictive set. Fuck you. Okay. Can't even, okay, well. Fine, we'll do artifact farming. We'll take it to 16 to see if it rolls ER. If it doesn't, we'll feed it into the other piece. Okie dokie. Aren't you missing a crumb of ER for the final ascension? Oh yeah, you're right. I am. Correct. What does she get from that? Oh, the crumb. That's an 8%. That's 2 rolls, yo. Or, well, 2 low rolls. Yeah, 224. I sure as hell hope this is more than enough to be comfortable, but like, if need be, strong box a tiny bit to get a onset. Well, isn't that valuable? I don't know. Let's check. Let's assume like I can get a flower that's onset that has 15 ER. Just theoretically not that hard. So that would be 10% less ER than I have from the current flower. Right, so minus 10%, so it would be at 215 at a baseline. But then I get an off-piece circlet. So we're talking... Wait, where the hell? Bruh. Am I blind? There it is, yeah. I am blind. Oh, hi. Hi, kitten. And then ER. Well, Bennett gets to keep his. I don't know why Oberon's on that right now. Don't worry about it. So 18. So we would gain like 10 ER if I got a new flower. So like there's a room to grow that's theoretically not that hard to do, right? Mona ER doesn't need to be super high as long as you know how to catch or skill particles. Yeah, I prefer not having to do that. I don't know exactly. I haven't played the team. I don't know how clunky it's going to be. I just know that I tend to prefer higher ER than spreadsheets show in practice. So, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to be like, I like Farina. I can't wait to be able to free DPS Lanyon from having to use Farina. Durin's gonna be so nice to have for DPS Lanyon, even if I don't get Venti. I'm interested in Venti again, but because I think that option seems fun as an alternative to Bennett. Yeah, the annoying thing with Moda, by the way, is like, it's not like the Song of Days Past is always going to be her best set, but it should always be a good option for her. But also, yeah, another reason to build extra energy on her is just because of the fact that we don't... I will likely end up using Mona in other teams and not want to have to change your build constantly, unless I am doing min-maxing in Stygian, right? So, yeah. Tarzan replacement? So I want to try DPS Lanyon so much. Tarzan? Oh, Farazan. I don't know why people are calling for Farazan replacement. Oh, because, like, they undervalue Wishing for 4 stars. That's why. I understand, to be clear. Wishing for 4 stars is cringe as fuck. But I saw some comments in some thread, like, about people being like, it's more likely to have a C6, like, I'm not kidding. These are people that are like, it's more likely that people could get C6 Farina than C6 Farazan. Like, no, you have to be making really terrible, inefficient wishing decisions to get C6 Farina instead of C6 Farazan. It is not that fucking hard to plan around and save for Farazan. They should run her more, don't get me wrong. They should add better ways to get 4 stars. But, like, that's a utterly stupid comparison, right? To say that, like, it's easier to get C6 Farina than C6 Farazan. Like, no, it fucking isn't. I understand the misery of 4-star acquisition very, very well. But you can plan around it. It's just people refuse to acknowledge that you can do that. Anyways. Yes, just something like the Zenless 4-star box selector thing would be incredibly good. I mean, yeah. DPS Lanion Plunge, Fearless Clear with Lanion Plunge set, and Varessa Weapon with Cloud Rotator team. Nice. I'm not really a fan of Plunge Lanion, but it's certainly a thing you can do. Yeah, if you want to spend more field time on her, but getting that bandit buff there. Please, die, sir. Ramp. C6 5-star is a poor example, but it's definitely easier to get a C1 to C2 a banner 5-star than to get a C6 4-star. No. That's also an incorrect... That's an oversimplification. You're not fundamentally wrong. I don't think it's a closer comparison. If you were talking starting from you do not have the 5-star character and you do not have any copies of Farazan, right? If you're talking how many pulls can you expect it to take, right? If you have C-1 Farazan, you have no Farazan and you want to get C6 on one particular banner, is it possible to get C1 or C2 of the 5-star in going for C6 Farazan on one banner? Yes. It definitely is. It depends how your 50-50 RNG goes on the 5-stars, but like the average cost of like a C1 should be like, I mean, we're gonna ignore capture radiance as a factor. Should be like so like 60, we'll just simplify to 60 when you lose 150-50, so on average. So 180 pulls, 180 to 200. This is a 60 pull average is assuming you get earlies, right? But and soft pity. So if you get a little unlucky going to soft pity, you don't get earlies, then you could easily take more than 180 pulls to get a C1 of a 5-star, obviously, right? anyone that actually is trying to intentionally get a C1 of a 5-star understands it can take more than 180 pulls. But so we'll say about 200 pulls, right, for simplicity. About 200 pulls to get a C1 of a 5-star on average. Ish. Well, what's 4 stars from going from not having them at all to going to having them C6? It's about the same. So that's the point. That's the actual comparison. Is if you're starting from literally nothing of each. But the fact of the matter is, very often, unless you're a newer player, you're not starting from 0. Like most people have like a couple copies of Farazan already, and that significantly makes it easier, right? If we're splitting the cost of getting 4 stars across multiple banners, that changes the weighting of things quite a lot. So, and same thing if you're starting with like a 5-star already. The thing that's a pain in the ass is when they do cringe things like, Lanyon has never run on a new character banner, right? Like there's like Lanyon is going to be one of the rarest C6s to have in the game. I'm going to have to hopefully mention, I should remember to mention this hopefully in the Lanyon video. I'm going to be like, Lanyon C6 is really relevant if you are really dedicated to Lanyon like me. But also Mihoyo's a cringe, and they only have rerun. They literally released her and then reran her on rerun banners. They haven't run this character with new banners. It is much easier to get a C6 of a 4-star if they had alternate acquisition methods. But as the system currently works, it is much easier to get C6 of a 4-star if they run on new character banners, right? That annoys me. So, anyways, and like Farazan, when the hell was Farazan's last banner? Kitten is sitting in front of the monitor right now. Farazan. Let's see. It was fucking April. Yeah. So, yep. Anyways, there is a very good chance that she should rerunning next patch. by the way. There's a very, very good chance that they should be running her with Venti. And I hope for most players' sake that they run Dura and Venti together. And then it's like Dura and Venti, very anime focused better. Dura and Venti, Yehoda, Farazan, and then whatever the fuck. What's the Hamdi Cat 4 stars that are confirmed? Chevrus and Gaming. So Gaming they would throw on, I think Gaming will be thrown on Veresa banner. I think that's almost guaranteed. I don't really see why they'd put him on the other banners. Chevrus is a crapshoot. She could be with Duran or she could be with Veresa. So that's my bet though. My bet is it's going to be Farazan Yehoda first half with Venti Duran. They could easily run Veresa first half though instead if they want to, for whatever reason, have a different banner set up for the weapon banner. They think they're going to make more money that way. So last banners were Veresa, Shanya. Oh yeah, they were. So maybe they will do Shalon and Venti again. I don't know. But remember, Venti's getting a new weapon that, well, okay. The stream is this week, by the way. So in case anyone's not aware, there's a new 5-star weapon for Venti because they are doing the Venti kit rework to make him more of a damage dealer. And the Venti weapon is an interesting weapon. I presume it's a banner 5-star weapon. But what's up in the air is what are they going to do with Elegy? Is Elegy just going to get thrown on Chronicle banner? That sucks, because Elegy's might be a hot take. I think Elegy is a better weapon to wish for. Like, it's not, okay, it's not that, like, it's not that Elegy, hello, I'll hate them. It's not that Elegy is better to wish for, but I think, the most likely weapon banners that are actually worth wishing on for people is when there's like a DPS weapon or another weapon, whatever, that you want specifically. So let's say you want Veresa weapon, right? Veresa's weapon is a very big damage increase for Veresa. If you like Veresa a lot, maybe it's worth it for you, right? Fabo is better than Elegy. I mean, I agree, but Veresa weapon being paired with Venti's being paired with Elegy weapon versus being paired with Venti's DPS weapon is a much better banner for more people and makes the banner more worth wishing on, because losing to Elegy is like it's a really good weapon to lose to, right? Whereas losing to his DPS weapon is kind of shit unless you're planning on playing him as a DPS and maybe a couple other characters. So like it's not a shitty weapon, to be clear. So yeah, like, I don't know. What are they going to do? The most obvious thing is to just doom Elegy to Chronicle banner, which I guess would make the Chronicle banner a little bit better to wish on in that context, but, like, not really. And then anytime Venti reruns is now with just a DPS weapon. So I don't know. But, you know what? I think Mihoyo... I think, you know, this game is long overdue for Mihoyo doing something that... it's like a wishing incentive thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, because I think what Mihoyo wants, right, is they want to drain people, because Columbine is coming next patch, remember? The patch after this patch. Columbine is coming. And they want to drain people of pulls before Columbine comes. And I think that's part of why they're doing these buffs this patch. That's why Duran is so focused on the synergy between whatever. And they want people to like pull her Venti. I think there's a chance that they do Venti's 5-star weapon as like a reward for like doing pulls. Like you do 200 pulls or whatever, and then they'll give you the weapon for free. I think there's a chance of doing that. So we'll see. But I think the more likely circumstance is just Elegy is doomed to Chronicle. So I don't know. We'll see. Whatever banner gets paired with Venti's weapon, I think is the worst weapon banner. But is this new blow good for anyone else? It's I think it's good on official. It might be best in slot on official. So equipping character, blah blah blah, gets a whole bunch of shit. It's biggest massive wall attack. So it's 674 base attack, 44 crit damage. And so you want it on an attack scaling character at a baseline. While in combat, this damage bonus will be decreased by 10% per second until it reaches 0%. So you start with after 3 seconds after leaving combat. Wait, no, official snapshots. So does this actually work? No, I think it will work on official because it's skill and burst damage bonus. That it isn't stat screen, right? So I'm not 100% certain it works on official, but anyways, skill and burst damage bonus increased by 60%. While in combat, this damage bonus decreases by 10% until it reaches 0. When the character's normal attacks, skills, or burst hit an opponent, though, the damage bonus increases by 10% until it reaches 60%. So as long as you're doing skills and burst damage, it stays at 60% essentially. And that effect can trigger every 0.1 seconds, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it can trigger even if the character's off field. So official should keep the 60% buff up, right? And then when the character, or when the party possesses Hexaraya effects, and skills, normal attacks, burst, hit opponent, the damage bonus for all these types is increased by 20% instead. So, yeah. So I believe 80% total, right? Which is a lot of damage bonus. Like this theoretically is official best weapon as long as like it doesn't interfere, as long as her snapshotting doesn't interfere. But I'm not confident it does or not. So Yoimiya, I mean, do you want burst and skill damage bonus? Wait, I guess if you have Hexarai, damage bonus for all these types is increased by 20% instead. Do you have to have Hexarai to get the normal attack bonus, I guess? No, I don't think you get normal attack damage bonus. You only get skill and burst damage bonus. Like, yeah, it's just... Oh, it's not more damage bonus, it's just... damage bonus all these types is increased by 20%. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Okay, so this part of the passive is shitty. This is shit. So it's not 80% damage bonus, yeah. It is still 60%, it just gains faster, which is cool. Wow, yay. Garbage. It's written as normal attack. No, there's nowhere in here that says you get normal attack damage bonus. Normal attacks trigger gaining the damage bonus.
Yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academia.
Wait, no, it does. I'm a dumbass. Okay, sorry, yeah. I'm a dumbass. Why did I delete this line right here? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Anyways, this weapon is weird. So like, presumably yes, Yoimiya. Is it? Wait. What is Thundering Pulse?
Don't just go in and out of fashion.
Oops, I don't want to click that twice. Thundering Pulse. So lower base attack, more crit damage, attack by 20%, 40% normal attack bonus. Okay, so it's like, I think it's an upgrade if you burst every rotation on her, right? Presumably. Fenty signature, it's about as good as Thundering Pulse. Okay. Is that assuming not bursting every rotation though? Because I feel like bursting every rotation would make the new weapon better. That's my intuition, but I could be wrong. At the baseline stats though of like attack percent, but a little bit less damage bonus versus more damage bonus. Like this should be like largely a wash in conjunction with the balance of crit attack, I think. But the fact that you get burst damage bonus for Yoimiya makes me think that if you burst every rotation on Yoimiya, it's better. But it's going to be close enough that yeah, it's a compelling alternative. So that's cool. Particularly if you don't have Thundering Pulse, but I don't think you pull it if you do have Thundering Pulse. Is probably what it is. But if you really like Yoimiya and it like makes the weapon better for you, that's nice, right? So yeah, no, it's not good in Chaska. So characters, bow, Yehoda. It is good in Yehoda, isn't it? Yeah. It's actually very good in Yehoda. Interesting. We don't need to go in depth with that, but it is. Oron is no, not really. His burst damage is not that relevant. Siege, no, not really. Linny, no, not really. So Farazan does a lot of damage from her skill. So it should be a good Farazan damage weapon. All the mannequins. Sorry. I don't know why I clicked on that screen, but Sethos, not really. He doesn't do skill and burst damage, it's all charge attack typed. Tignari, no. Yelan would be a decent weapon, but not really better than Fav, because, yep.
I'm old now, so every other phrase
But I don't know.
escapes my ears. Try calling me Madam Farozan, then I'll see if I can pick that up.
It has different text than Hamdiji Cat. I've usually found Hakushin to be more accurate, whatever, but... What are you talking about? This is the same? This is the same. What are you talking about? Okay. This is literally the same. I think you got tricked by this. This is just showing the refinements. You didn't know what that was. Anyways, so Sara, I mean, kind of, but not really. So yeah, Yoimiya I think is a winner. Yehoda is a winner for it. Farazan, maybe, but like, I don't know why you would use it on her when she has energy needs, in my opinion. It's either Fav or Elegy. Official. You could argue Official has so many good weapon options, and obviously Venti, Tartacles. I don't know. Amber actually is kind of an interesting weapon option for Bear and Bunny nuke damage. That's kind of a fun option. So I think the winners might be Amber, Yoimiya, Farazan, Venti. Maybe Tartacles, but I don't think so because it's, well, how much normal, I don't know. I think it is, right? I just don't know how it compares to like Polar Star. Again, like 5-star weapons are automatic. Like as soon as you have some baseline of 5-star weapons, like in this case we're talking like Skyward Harp exists, right? As soon as you have like a baseline of having a 5-star weapon, the relevance of getting a new 5-star weapon is much lower. It's much more relevant to consider getting, you know, this bow and its utility on these characters if you have no 5-star bow currently, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Official, Tartag, Venti, Yoimiya, Farazan. I mean, if you're doing burst DPS Konyu, I guess, and the, you know, other like and Amber, whatever, and Yehoda. Like, there's enough winners on it that it's like a pretty good weapon, I think, potentially. But like the exact specifics of what it will do for you versus other weapon options is, in actual real team context, is I think up in the air. So, oh yeah, we were. By the way, who the hell distracted me with this? Probably me. I was gonna go look at Mona. We're gonna go look at what Mona damage numbers were to look at HP versus EM timepiece a little bit.
Thank you for
and Goblet main stat. C6 Tignari too? Why? Why C6 Tignari? Doesn't that just make him do charge attacks faster? Yeah. He's like, I mean, like his burst damage, I'm not gonna say it's the worst option for him, but I'm not even confident it'd be better than Slingshot, so you know. I don't know. Probably better than Slingshot, I would think. Probably. Like, his burst does enough damage that I think it's probably better than Slingshot. But his skill ain't it? So yeah. Chevrolet would be running with Veressa and Durin. I mean, yeah, if they rerun Veressa and Durin together, or rerun Veressa with Durin, I think that is likely. But we will see. We will see. Personally, I want more an excuse. I want Veressa Durin rerun. And then Farazan can be with Venti because that makes sense. Duh. And Veressa Durin with Yehoda on the banner is a win because people will get Chevrolet's copies when going for Durin or Veressa. And then Yehoda as well, because new character that people like. Plus 4-star. And for me, I would like that because I personally... While the Venti utility for like DPS Lanyan and like doing dual DPS carry Venti and Lanyan together is interesting, I am more interested in having an excuse for going for Durin cons by going. It's not that I want to go for Durin cons on purpose. It's that I would be more than happy getting them in conjunction with going for Yehoda. So yeah, if it's like Eons on Chevrolet Yehoda, oh man, that could be such a great 4-star banner. Like, holy, we'll see. So C2 Venti's also supportive. I mean, it's kind of. I assume you want C2 Venti. Is it, what the fuck do you want C2 Venti for? Like, it's just Animo and physical red shred. Do you want it for Eula? Or is this actually what it is? So, anyways, but I kind of feel like it's going to be, I don't know. I don't know why exactly. My gut tells me it's going to be Venti Durin. But also that does make the 4-star situation worse. And they then like doing Veressa Chevrolet Yehoda. Oh, sorry, that's Veressa's not a 4-star. Sorry, Jeff. Doing Eons on Chevrolet Yehoda would be such a great 4-star banner to get people to wish for Durin. I don't know. And then, like, I don't know. There's no way to do it perfectly, right? There's a lot of people that would be served better by having Farazan on Durin banner. There's people who'd be served better by having whatever, right? Yeah, they don't rerun Eon Sun with Veressa. Oh god. It's not that you have to play Eon Sun or Veressa with Eon Sun, but like it's like the one context where like you even play a zero Eon Sun with Veressa, I feel like. But anyways. Gaming. I think Gaming will be with Shalonen and or Veressa if they're doing Veressa Shalonen together, but so Jeff did not respond. Rip Razorvid? I got a DM from Tars. Why? Oh well. I haven't seen Tars's Razorvid yet. Is it doing poorly, Tars? I don't know if Tars is watching right now. Probably isn't. But yeah, that's my bloop, sorry. I can probably turn off the bloops considering not Tars. Jeff seems to be ignoring me. Alright, let's go here. We'll do one tiny little strongbox dump into this stupid set to get a flower with 4-line EO. Sick. Okay. I mean, yep. Okay. I mean, I'd rather have HP on Mona than that. Okay. Again, you don't have to build HP on Mona for this, but like, I'd rather have HP than attack, I guess. And I have a second HP goblet too for this set in general. For it's relevant on Shivers, so okay, it's not what I needed, but it's what I will take. And I could throw. I mean, this is a 4-line piece. I should surely just throw this piece into the 4-line, right? Yeah. I don't need to fap with this anymore. Okay. So throw this. Double? Darn it. Well, okay. It's already better, so... And then I guess feed this. I mean, we could get screwed and get... What I mean by screwed, we can get all the crit rolls, but like if we get all the crit rolls, I mean, oh well. I'd prefer ER, but... Bramp? That's weird, but fine. Yep, okay. And... Okie dokie then. That's a wackadoodle goblet. Not really an upgrade, to be honest, but... Weird. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Unique artifact indeed. I guess that's better on Chevreuse. If I don't end up needing the ER on Mona, I'll put this on Chevreuse. And Chevreuse like will trigger some overloads occasionally. So, and Chevreuse is on Fav. So, well, oh wait, it's the same crit rate, so that doesn't matter. Anyways, whatever, okay. I don't know, I can't complain about it that much, but not really that much of an improvement, to say the least. Oh, fuck you, okay. Cool. I kind of want to just feed it into this piece, to be honest, but I'll leave it at that for now. That's fine. 230 ER Mona is hopefully good. Yeah, she won't die. What did Tar say? Just not doing well, huh? My condolences. Both of my edited videos have performed like shit. That's what I get for trying weird ideas for videos that aren't what I normally make. They just perform like shit. Okay, let's go look at the Mona thing then, or Mulani. So Mona's build solved, should be fine. For Mulani at least. Don't know if it's per se solved for every context, but there's no such thing as solving a off-fielder build for every context anymore. Where's Mulani? There she is. Okay. Prep. Okay. Okay. Seems like Jeff is ignoring me. That's fine. Okay. Oops. Let's go. So yeah, we'll check with Widzith. Sorry. And this is definitely not changing. This is definitely not changing. Probably not changing this. So yeah, we're just gonna check the relevance of HP versus EM main stats, and elemental versus HP gooblet. Real quick, and then we can get on to doing some dire difficulty stuffs and see if it's truly doomed. This is the wrong page. There we go. Close this. Close this. Okay. And then Sucrose. Where are you? There you are. Hello. Okay. And Sucrose VV. What weapon does Sucrose use? I don't know. Does it even matter? EM weapon, I guess. Right? You don't normally burst on her, so... Yep, it's just an EM weapon. To get more buffing. So... Where's Sacrifice? Blind? Whatever, that's not Sacrifice, whatever. I have to type in the EM manually anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay. How dare you do Dire? I want to clear Dire and Polearms only. Or Thrilling Tales. On this team? What, for increasing Pyro Traveler's damage? I mean, like, TTDS is maybe relevant for, like, Moeka team context, but I don't know. Do you, well, no, you don't normally rotate from, I think it fucks your rotations anyway, so I don't know. Yeah. Like, maybe you do, I don't know, it would be funny to do, like, setups with Pyro Traveler to get like a nuke on them when you activate their burst or whatever, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. If I'd consider anything, it would be considering Wandering Evenstar though. But anyways, we will assume Widzith. Oh fuck, we're gonna assume fucking Widzith. Oh, fucking Widzith. Because whatever Widzith buff... Okay. Fucking Widzith. Because depending on the buff you get, that changes the relevance of, like, different main stats, right? Like, if we get the damage bonus buff, obviously HP Goblet's going to be better. If we get the EM buff, then... So... Okay, let's just, fuck. Let's just assume whatever. Okay, Hydro Res, Shred, BAP. Has this site still not implemented the changes? It doesn't matter for Mona, but not sure if they have. Okay, let's just start with the attack buff, I guess. We don't need to do even star. Song of Days Past. How much healing would she actually have? 6 seconds. Does she max this out? I think she does max it out, right? In this team. You get 27% of... I think she does. Right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Vaporize, yes. We don't care about normal attack damage. And we assume 3 stacks, obviously. Ascension 4, what are the stacks? You only have one... No, you have 2 Natlan characters, sorry. So you... What is this normally at? This is only one Sharky Bite, right? I guess this? Yeah. So we will just assume... We can just enable it and disable it. But it would have... Would it only have 1 stack? God, I don't remember how many Night's Soul bursts you trigger with 2 Natlan characters. I know you definitely can get 3 stacks with 3, right? I'm just gonna assume 1. We're just gonna leave it off. It's just extra scaling, anyways. Yes. Mona level 10 burst. Constellation 1, yes. Constellation 2, or Constellation 4, yes, sorry. And then we are going to... Oh no, she does have the secret, right? Okay. We get 80 EM from Mona C2. Mona, or Mulan is not off field, so this does not have an effect. Wait, actually, question. I've not tested this. Mualani's burst. I assume this works. Mualani's burst, right, takes 5 years to land sometimes. I assume you can burst and then swap off before it hits. Usually. Yeah. Okay, so you could technically get the burst hit to have the off-field Mona buff, which is funny. Because that means, also this charge attack hits grantor 1 second. Okay, this does not require off-field, right? As far as I recall, only her C1 buff requires off-field, but we're gonna leave it disabled. It's not that big of a buff, but it is something, and it would technically be able to affect her burst if you swap off. Oh, actually, then you also lose the crit rate, though, on it, don't you? So it might not crit. So you probably don't do that. Plus, it depends on the enemy and how big they are. Anyways, Power Traveler doesn't count as a Natlan character? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. So it would definitely only be at 1 stack. That's fine. Oh, wait, I didn't put scroll on you. Oops. What weapon would Power Traveler use? Is there a buffing weapon that makes sense? No, there isn't. In Zyphos. Give her more ER. Sapwood wouldn't work. You need Dender reaction. So yeah, Peak Patrol song. Yeah, no, it's probably Fav. Although I use Peak Patrol, I would consider it.
Come on, let's go.
So I'm gonna throw it there as a funny. Freedom Sworn, you don't have any attack scaling or plunging damage, so it's not relevant. Okay. So Constellation 4, the Hexen Circle. She's not Hexen Circle. 50 EM, Ascension 4. We have no team-wide EM buffs going here, so she'd be at like 800 probably. That's what my build would use. Could I push it? Maybe, but we're gonna assume 800. Yeah. So in total, Sucrose is buffing EM by, so start with 80. Yeah, by quite a lot. By 210. And Constellation 6 would not usually be active, or could cause problems if it was. Okay, Scroll. Hydro, Night Soul. Okay. And then we will not assume Peak Patrol for now. Okay, that should be all the buffs configured properly. And now we gotta put on artifacts. Yay.
Let's go find some treasure.
Let's go find some treasure. Start with HP percent because I have the cracked HP percent goblet. We'll start with the HP timepiece as well. Okay, actually, we can start with EM.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
We don't necessarily need to pull for Durin to have that unlocked in every other character. No, but Durin will be very nice for it. Yeah, for having options for enabling it. Let's see, go enable Obsidian here, Codex there. Okay. And now I need to go type in everything. We're gonna see what it looks like, just to get a vibe, because we'll also check Durin Shallonen combo. Wait, whoever uses the, so I don't have Albedo. Does Durin Shallonen combo even make sense if you don't have Albedo? Because it's gonna be really hard to. No, wait, no. You just do. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So HP percent. And 16.3, 3.1. And 28. Okay. 14. 15.2. I'm not typing the ER, obviously, because why would I bother? Okay, HP timepiece. 17.9. And my HP goblet is EM. 61 EM. 7.4 crit rate, 19.4 crit damage, and then crit damage at 6.6 and 21 HP. Yep, 21. That is crit damage. 21. There we go. Okay. So with no good wizard buff up, we are at 570,000. Okay. With HP, or no, that's EM. Whoops. HP timepiece. 620,000. So stat for stat, let's pretend I do not have this good of a Hydro Goblet. But let's check stat for stat without any good wizard buff up, right? So this is getting unlucky. Hydro bonus. So Hydro bonus is a tiny bit better stat for stat, but like my best Hydro Goblet is probably, what is my best Hydro Goblet? Well, my best Hydro Goblet would enable a different other piece too. But let's just assume for simplicity this one. This is a closer comparison. So 14.8, and then I'm just gonna assume 10. I'm gonna put in at like 11% HP here, just for simplicity, so I don't have to type in the flat HP. And okay, so Hydro Goblet. Oops, so that has the EM. Oops. Yeah, okay, so like my Hydro Goblet is worse than my, or actually my Hydro Goblet is about equivalent to the HP Goblet. Huh, okay. With HP main stat, at least. In this team. Interesting. But like I may as well just use the HP goblet then, no? I feel like. This goblet's too good. Also, I didn't type in the flat HP technically, which matters. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but it matters minorly. 19.4. Bap. So, nope, not hydro. HP. Yeah, like my HP goblet versus my hydro goblet is basically the same. So okay. That's interesting. What about if we get a Widget buff up though? So the Aria buff is damage bonus. Okay. So this one should significantly bias towards HP versus Hydro Goblet, I would assume. Yeah, well, it's not that significant to be fair, but it is obviously noticeably more. 20,000 more damage. But that's not that significant, honestly. It's still like 6 of one, half a dozen the other, but does mean, you know, HP is probably better on average, I would say, because of that. And then let's check EM buff. So this is with HP Goblet still. Oh, I didn't check here. Sorry. Do you want to check with the damage bonus buff up? HP Goblet and EM main stat. Okay, yeah, kind of figured. All right. Wait. What about EM main stat plus Hydro? Yeah. Okay. So if we're doing EM main stat timepiece, it definitely is an HP Goblet play. Actually, this is with the damage bonus buff up. Okay, so how about EM main stat, HP Goblet versus Hydro Goblet without damage bonus? Yeah, they're about the same. Okay, so EM main stat timepiece automatically means HP Goblet essentially. Okay, interesting. Wait, did I select EM Goblet there by accident? I think I did. Oops. Hydro, HP. Yeah, oh no, okay. So go back to HP there. HP here. During after Mona Q N4, you might be able to double crystallize. Okay. Mona E Shalon stuff, Durin stuff, Mona. Yeah. I think it might work, but alright, so what are we looking at? Interlude buff. EM. And obviously here EM should be meaningfully worse. Okay. So the end conclusion is why bother with EM timepiece is my vibe. Hydro Goblet is worth considering, EM timepiece is not worth considering. With Sucrose. So I don't know. We could check someone else, but I don't know if I'm gonna bother. I don't know if I'd bother using anyone other than Sucrose here. I would maybe, I don't know. We could check Duran or whatever, but okay. Yeah. So I didn't factor in, by the way, the actual crit rate here. I guess the crit rate here would maybe minorly push me towards one thing or the other, but it's fine. Oh, you know what? Sorry. Before we have this open, we can check. Let's check EM versus HP timepiece, but with the other Hydro Goblet I have, which is this one. Because this both gives me more ER, which is maybe relevant, but maybe not. Well, the difference is that I can do Nefer Sig, right? I can put in Nefer Sig here with HP versus EM main stat, and we'll see. We can also check for HP Circlet that I don't have, but we'll check a hypothetical. Okay, Nefer Sig, and then enable Reliquary of Truth. The other Secret of Lies. Yeah, Secret of Lies is the main effect we have open. The other ones we would not have. That's fine. Okay, so Reliquary of Truth is Interesting. Wait, it's better than... Reliquary of Truth is better than Widzith? What? Widzith with a good buff up? I thought Widzith with a good buff up would be better. Like, on average, I believe that Reliquary could be better. But I forget what numbers we got. Oh, no, yeah, it is better. Okay, yeah. Sorry. But... okay. I wonder Reliquary's got to be like really similar on average then, since it's up it's consistently up. But if you RNG optimize around Widzith could be better. So I don't know which one I would choose would depend on if I want Reliquary for another character, and what build I want to use. So this would have to be Hydro Goblet, okay, which is a little bit better, and then I have an EM timepiece, so that's a lot worse. Okay, never mind. It's not going to be better. It's not going to be better. Okay, HP timepiece is still better. What's this website? gidamagecalculator.web.app. If you just do a Google search of Genshin damage calculator, it'll probably pop up. The GI damage is a GIDMG. Guess I can link it. Oh, no, thank you for linking it for me, Buzzsaw. So yeah, okay. So conclusion is HP timepiece over EM timepiece. And if I use Nefersig, I use this goblet instead of this goblet, because this goblet's crit rate is pointless. If I use Nefersig. That's it. That's basically it. So, okay. That's a perfectly okay conclusion to me. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, we didn't check HP circlet. And I'm pretty sure... let's see, so we do HP... Sorry, my brain. What do you get? Witch buff? Does the witch buff for Sucrose only apply when you burst on her? I don't know. I assume so, based on this tag being here. I totally forgot what I was saying, by the way. Oh well. Rip. Okay. Okay, HP. What is crit damage? Crit damage with my HP substats is 21%, but HP circlet would have no HP substat. But let's assume a good one. Well, let's assume a perfect one. 28 crit damage. It's about the same. Okay. It's about the same as my current one. So yeah, I don't need to stress getting an HP circlet, but that is the the oldie story of Mulanni with Sig or another fat crit damage weapon means HP circlet is very compelling if you happen to have it, and could be better than your crit circlet. But I have a really good crit circlet for her, so All right. I think. So I was checking for cats. I think that's all I really need to do for Mulanni at this point. Yeah, it's literally just a matter of changing the goblet, if it makes sense. Depending on what weapon I use. I guess I should check this versus my current piece, right? Yeah, I should check this. HP percent 7.4, 19.4, 239, oops, and 61. Okay, and we will, so we'll go back to Widzith. Back to Widzith. We can assume damage bonus buff. Well, we'll check damage bonus and non-damage bonus buff. So with damage bonus buff, again, should be Hydro Goblet is worse. Yep. But what is it? Let me check. What's it with EM? Okay, with EM buff, Hydro Goblet is a little bit better. And with attack buff, should be the same story. Yeah, okay. So, if I compare that to this Hydro Goblet with 44 EM. And no flat HP. Okay. Bap. So 625. 842. Interlude 770. Okay. Yeah. So it's just like a minorly worse, I think. But like factoring in with it RNG bullshittery, it's like so yeah. 32% is incredibly high crit damage for a circlet? Yeah. Yeah. What's stream about today? I was looking into Mulaney's build to see how I would have to rebalance her build with Mona C4 factored in. Because Mona C4 gives 15% crit rate with actually full uptime for Mulaney next patch, when we have buffed Mulaney. And I was looking at what I'd have to change for that. And the answer is not that much, actually. It's literally just a matter of changing my timepiece that I normally use on her. Funnily enough. So, and weapon, to be clear. Weapon and timepiece. So either I'm using Widzith or Nefersig. And that slightly changes what goblet is better. So, yep. I honestly feel like I might use Nefersig more, but I don't know. I don't know. Because that's basically perfect. Wait, I thought I had... Oh, it's because it's with the HP timepiece. Yeah, sorry. That's overcap. Damn. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll just swap back to this for now. Okay. Swap back to that for now because I think it'll make sense with Widzith. Yep. All right. Cool. Just keep her like that. That's fine. Okay. So Mona's figured out. Mulaney's figured out. And we can go on to polearms only, I suppose, after we spend... Wait, do I need to spend this? Probably not. Should I spend it? Probably not. Am I going to spend it? Yes. Double with Flynn's Ionosuke special? What? Way too much focus, Milani, that Zajev Mona vid? Yeah. I don't disagree. It's like Zajeff's bias is showing in that it's the one team he is interested in that he has looked at the most with... Oh, I have Mulan here. Whoops. It's the one team he has looked at the most. And therefore he spent a lot of time on it, which is fine. But, you know, if I was editing that video, I'd have been like, I spent too much time on Mulan in this video. I should redo some things. Because Jeff doesn't re-record things very often. He does, but yeah. It's not... How the hell did I not get fire? Die, please. Good job not critting the one. I guess I didn't use E. Okay. Well, I can tell you one thing. Don't play this Mulan team. Lady. How do you crit so little with 80% crit rate? Alright. Not that it matters here. Yeah, I feel like Zajeff's almost becoming someone who likes Mulan more than I do at this point. I like Mulan, but not to the degree that I play her super often, right? It's just funny. But Zajeff is so pilled on, ooh, wow, it's the best DPS I can possibly get in my account. I guess I play it. He's so pilled on doing the most damage possible. Anyways. That's why he focuses so much on that video. But he's pilled on doing the most damage possible, and there's not many other teams where like she's an obvious improvement for, so therefore it's only worth talking about this one. That's the Jeff mindset. Anyways, I'm looking forward to the Mulaney team. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like there could have been more focus on other things, but it's fine. I think his takes are perfectly valid for the Mona buffs. He didn't have to focus on much else if he didn't want to. And the Mulaney case is a good example. It's more important just to show an example where it has a really relevant impact, and hopefully players by understanding why it has an impact for Mulaney can understand how that also means Mona buffs can be good for other characters, right? So yeah, put Farina back here. Wrap.
I have a high.
But yeah, do you got some beef from each other? No, we do not. I have beef with that his philosophy I think is damaging, but it's more he's representative of the philosophy of the not just the meta, but the engaging with the meta in a way that I think is harmful to people's ability to fucking enjoy the video game, and I think doesn't make sense for the kinds of content available in the game. Personally, I think it is not the play to focus on 100k DPS or 90k, whatever the fuck you want to draw the line at. I don't think either of those lines make sense. No, we do not have any actual beef with each other. It's a disagreement on philosophy for how to enjoy the video game, and that's fine. Anyways, but yes, and when the reason I rant about Jeff is because he's like the central TC in my mind still, and Bazaar has a good point of like the problem I have with Jeff and how he presents his stuff is that Jeff does like playing. He does cursed teams and calcs cursed things and whatever. He engages with the game in many of the same way that I do. Like he has fun in the same way that I do. And then his videos and the conclusions he draws about characters are not based on that. It's not based on that. It's based on 100k is the thing that needs to be hit. It's not worth pulling this character if blah 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 blah. But meanwhile, Jeff perfectly fine gets plenty of enjoyment not doing that actually in the game, right? He gets enjoyment from the spread of things, and I feel like his video should represent that more rather than the arbitrary spreadsheet line. So, yeah, that's my gripe. But I don't actually have beef with him. If it's a difference of philosophy. And the beef I have is with the meta community in general, in the over focusing on particular arbitrary spreadsheet numbers being required when the justification for reaching those numbers is Stygian Onslaught is a bigger DPS check than Abyss. So we evaluate by Stygian Onslaught now. Except that ignores how ridiculously, absurdly hyper-contextual Stygian is. Like, the boss mechanics are so hyper-specific that neutral context spreadsheets don't fucking matter at all, in my opinion. It's literally pointless, I think. I literally think it's completely pointless to evaluate relative to Stygian and justify, like, 100k DPS or whatever as the line by Stygian being a higher DPS check. Like, so, anyways. That's all. That's all it is. And yes, I've been ranting about it too much lately, but it's not because of Jeff, it's more just the community at large. So, anyways. What are we doing? Am I done this account? I think I am. We can go to pull up something, unless we want to come back here and do Dia things, which I might. After I do some stuff with Raiden, we'll see. Because today is the day I want to decide if I give up on me at least trying. I might see if I can find someone else. I might invite Tars to try to clear. I invite Zajeff. if Zajeff did it, I'd be real salty. That's where real beef would happen. God. But let's go to polearms only. Crap. Flip's gotten toxic. I have no idea what happened. I don't really want to know, to be honest. And by the way, as far as like the nuance of like, oh, one spreadsheet impactor is more or less biased than another, like unless you're outlining like specific examples of like specific examples of like in your assumptions that you made here, insert person, for insert team, in insert hypothetical non-existent neutral context that doesn't ever actually exist in Genshin Impact, this doesn't actually make sense. Unless you're directly comparing in specific cases, any whatever bias is kind of just a pointless favoritism argument, in my opinion. Like, do I think there are certain TCers and certain kinds of teams that particular TCers are more or less likely to assume different standards for, and that results in them over-biasing towards certain kinds of teams being presented in their content as better than I think they are in practice to most players? Yes. I think there are tendencies, but I think the ways in which those happen aren't really that problematic, generally speaking, for any of them. Other than there's a few specific instances, and I'm not going to name this person because I don't want to. But there's been instances I've seen of people doing pre-release calcs in particular that I think made some insane assumptions, and I saw absurdly large portions of the community assume that those assumptions were 100% accurate because they don't actually know how to verify any assumptions themselves. They just see a thing spread around and then see people talking about it and then assume, oh, that's just what it is. And like that, I think is like, okay, you should know better. You should know better than to present things in this way. So, yeah. If you pulled latest character way more for Stygian than spreadsheets, yeah. I so badly wish that. Like, I still don't have a double crit ER feather on my main account. Okay. That's a perfect Flynn's piece. I have an off piece on Flynn's currently, but it's not a 4. But the off piece on Flynn's is a 4-line. So this would have to roll pretty damn well. Okay. We'll see. This I want on my main account. I don't really have a use for it here, but it's not bad to have. Yeah, that's a lot of crit for 40 resin. So, yeah, anyways. Like, I personally only jump into doing damage calcs to verify, like, things. Or to check things like we did for Mulan. Like, to be clear, what we did for Mulan wasn't a real, like, team DPS calc. Although what we did for Mulan is close enough to a team DPS calc because you don't really care about Mona. Well, I guess with Mona C6 maybe, but maybe it's a little bit of damage. But you can make like baseline assumptions of what. Okay, you can make baseline assumptions of approximations of what Mona, Sucrose, and Pyro Travelers or Muika's damage is in those rotations really easily without having to do like a complicated calc. You mostly just need to check for Mualani's damage. So Mualani is a pretty easy character to like jump into a damage calculator and get a fairly accurate estimate of what the team DPS is, assuming all the gameplay goes well and whatever. But a lot of characters, right? You can't just check one character's damage, like we were doing before, and see what the result is. But what I like to, you know, check numbers for is that kind of thing, though. Is checking like, okay, is my intuition on like whether this piece is better or this teammate makes sense, right? Is this team idea going to result in this character getting a decent amount of damage or not, right? Like that's what I do things. I use it to like verify. I use the numbers to verify ideas. I don't use the numbers as the starting point for whether ideas are worth considering. Why did I do this? What? Weekly top tier is called what? Oh, or did someone do a cheer earlier? Is that what that was? See, I don't know what the cheer symbols are. Where can I see the top cheer? I don't know. Anyways. Are you talking about the I'll hate them butt person? Were they cheering? I didn't even notice it was cheers. Because Twitch has like different symbols for the stupid cheers. So I don't know what it... I didn't even realize it was. What did they give me? Did they give me like $50? Oh, they threw pennies. Oh, it was the pennies. Oh, okay. So is it just the pennies that can have different symbols? That's why I didn't recognize it properly. Well, okay, if they're still here, thank you, I guess, for the 10 pennies. What am I doing? How much XP do I have? Can I level both? Not really, but let's take this to 4. Okay, sick. Well, you can stay level 4 for 3,000 years. Alright. We primarily want high rolls and do crit on this account. We play with Eons on, so we have an attack buff, which means like attack stats are really good on Flynn's in a normal context where you don't play with, you know, Eons on. When you're playing with Eons on, it lowers the relative value of attack to crit, so crit is by far most valuable. And being that this is competing with an off-piece 4-line piece, kind of has to roll entirely into crit. But that's fine, because it's going to. Doomed. It's doomed. It's doomed. It's doomed. Yeah, it's doomed. Also, low ass rolls. Jesus Christ. I fucking love roll variation. Sick. 10 out of 10. 4 rolls of EM and it's 70. That's so shit.
Rising through water. Transitory.
Why is Navia my only good character for Hera on Fearless? 105% clear with Navia Lunar Charge team. I don't know. I don't know what other characters you have, but Navia is a good generic character to throw in. And you can, if you can get... Navia is probably a little bit better on Hera than normal because of how consistently you can get 6 bullets, I assume. So... Anyways. Better test grounds? Yeah, I so badly wish. I so badly wish. I so badly hope that they will let Miliastra have custom combat content and we can like go into there for a testing ground for things. You can practice rotations. You can whatever, blah 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 blah. Surely they let Miliastra reach its full potential. Surely. Alright. Oops, why did I jump away? Alright, so on this account I have level 100 Raiden, right? So we have level 100 Raiden, and I level 100 did not because I was certain, but because I'm certain I could clear with level 100, but because I thought if I could clear, it would require level 100, and I think that was true. I don't think it was possible to clear with level 90. I do not know for sure that it is possible with level 100, like, because the optimization process for routing with the so I guess let's do some numbers to verify the intuition of the ideas, right? And why it's so borderline right now, right? So DGCat. So, gotta go to Stygian. By the way, the assholes increased the HP of this again, so Mihoyo was like, ah, shit. We did something fun that enabled people to use characters other than Varesa for this and have it not be cringe, so let's make it cringe. Thanks, Mihoyo. I like you. This thing should not be 13 million HP at a baseline. I think that's too much. I'm pretty sure. So... So I gave my sister a breakdown of like my lack of religious beliefs and how that has been much better for my life than when I believed in the things when I was younger. And she was like talking about, and I'm glad she's talking about her perspective, talking about like a little bit of her perspective on belief in God and whatever. And then this morning I woke up to the text, have you ever read the Bible? And I'm like, not in entirety, no. And she sent a message an hour ago, would you consider trying? I'm going to tell her no, unless it gets a readable English translation. Sorry. Like, I think the Bible's a really interesting book that if it wasn't written as if it sounded like it's coming from an insane person, I would consider reading it. Like, because I think it's important to read it to have context. And I don't think my sister understands that it would absolutely... I know enough of the components of the Bible and some things that are in it that it would reaffirm my beliefs in the other direction rather than doing what she thinks it might do. I don't know why people that are religious assume that someone reading the Bible somehow converts them. Like,
The world remains constant over the centuries.
I don't know. Anyways, so you have a decent conversation with a religious person, forgot about it, and then a week later you get the text, Jesus is searching for you. Yeah. It has just been translated, retranslated so many times to suit beliefs of some people. Indeed, yeah. So, it underpins too much of our culture. I mean, yeah, I understand the nuance of it, but yeah, I understand. I think the Bible is an important piece of text to understand for human society, and in the Western society, at least. I don't think a Chinese person has to give a shit about it. Hopefully. So yeah. Anyways. What's it looking at? So, not that you. So you, right? So, what I want to show you, basically. So, 7.1 million HP at Fearless. And it doesn't quite double at Dire, right? So it doesn't quite double at Dire. My sister responded, LMAO, what do you mean? What I mean is that... it takes way too much interpretation to understand the words. But there could be a translation I'd be more willing to read. But I don't know if it exists. I'm not against the idea of reading it. I think interesting stories are worth reading. And I think the Bible's an interesting story. But just because I read Harry Potter doesn't mean I think Harry Potter's real. Harry Potter is an interesting story, written by an asshole. The Bible's an interesting story, probably written by assholes. But I don't know for sure. I don't know. It could have been written by God. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm willing to admit I could be wrong. You can't prove a god is or is not real because they are a god that exists outside of the contents of reality. Therefore, you cannot prove them true or prove them false, and that's fine. Anyways, world building of the Bible is pretty sick. Honestly, yeah. Anyways, so the functional HP of this lady, if you avoid getting hit with the Bond of Life thing, she takes I forgot what it is. I checked at some point. But she takes a very good chunk of her HP off. And it's a percentage-based HP. So like it's like I think 5% of her bar per, and you can get that to happen like 3 times. But I don't know if she can actually kill herself with it, which might matter. The Bible is relevant in China. Interesting. So reading parts of the Bible made has-been hotel cooler to watch. Yeah. I'm not surprised about that. So anyway, my girlfriend read the entire thing for a college class. 3 out of 10 stars. That's why we need a better, more coherent translation. Anyways, so 0.05 times 14 million, right? Times 3 is like 2 million. I could be wrong on the 5%, but I'm pretty sure it's like 5%. So that's like 2 million less HP. So the actual HP it has is like 12 million divided by 120. So like the theoretical DPS check is like 100k DPS, right? Ish. But that's, you know, factoring in really slow startup time. So functionally, you know, need a little bit more than 100k is what I would say in practice. And as far as like, okay, what DPS does this Raiden team reach, right? What DPS does this Raiden team reach? I'm pretty sure it can be over 100k, but it's a little wackadoodle, and Xiangling causes some issues, I would say, with like restricting to 20-second rotations versus 18 seconds, but I don't have to Xiangling burst every rotation. And what I want to show real quick is, so this was a 1 attempt. I did 1 attempt here. So my first attempt when I cleared with this, I got a 90-second clear, and then I did 1 more attempt. That wasn't, you know, super scuffed because like you can get hit badly. I got down to 77 seconds. This is at Fearless. The reason I'm showing this is because like the fact that I know I could push this Fearless clear down to like 70 seconds, is why I think, remember, it's less than a doubling of HP, right? And it's especially less than a doubling like if we factor in the 5%. What if we factor in the 5%? So if it's functionally 12 million HP with the HP loss, this is assuming it's 5%, versus 7.1 million times 0.15. So it's functionally, okay, so minus 1.06. That, okay, it's 6 million divided by 120. So it's basically a doubling. Okay, never mind. It's pretty much a doubling. I was checking with the HP loss if it was a doubling. So I don't know. Like theoretically that means, yeah, I would need a 60-second clear at Fearless, right? But like how close could it be pushed to 60 seconds? I don't know. Have you seen this, that against the Hera you can use the Abyss Blessing to do physical damage via Bond of Life changes to consistently prevent it from infusing? No, I haven't. That's interesting. Weird. So yeah. How mobile is the current Saurian thing in the next onslaught? I have no idea. I really don't know. The Saurian is the one I'm more concerned about, like how cringe it's going to be for, because it's going to be, I think, really team restrictive. But yeah, I don't know. The concern I have is how like they keep on increasing the HP of the plunge boss, which the more they increase the HP of the plunge boss, the less likely it is that the plunge boss is just something really fun with its mechanic and just cringe. So we'll see. 5% crit rate build in. I can't really run much less crit rate than I have. So doesn't really help. Anyways, let's see if we can like push towards 70 seconds here. Like I don't know if 60 seconds is. Oops. I don't know if 60 seconds is doable. And the like I this team could 100% clear. Gosh, I haven't done this in like a few days now. I'm trying to remember what I did. I think I did like. No, not quite that, but I'm 100% confident this team could clear if we started with max energy. I'll tell you that. I am 100% confident. What's an invader? Invader's him. It's just a reference to the Doom, and whether or not this is doomed. What the hell did I do to trigger Fav? I did hold the. Need to use pole arms and banner? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Right. Did I funnel with Strong? I think I didn't funnel with Strongling. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what I did. God damn it. I think I did, because I wanted to get Globa out right away to time it for the second Globa cast. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I remember what I did. Yeah. Okay, so I have to walk forward very slightly. Do this. Do this. And if I'm quick enough, I can trigger Fav on doing that sequence. I don't necessarily have to trigger Fav though, but I want to try to get a Fav trigger. Damn it. I don't have Fav on shippers. I have Fav on Eon's son. Damn it. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright. God damn it, the pepper's not out of the way, but whatever. This is fearless right now, remember? Getting hit by that is bad. But this fight is also weirdly breakpointy in like lately the dynamic changes completely in dire difficulty. Oops, I don't know why I forgot to do that. Dumb. And at Fearless, like all the rotations line up here much better. You know, they line up fine as long as you time your hits properly. But I don't know, the sequence of like having to waste so much time in like the setup, it should have been dead by now, but having to waste so much time in the setup, having to waste time with how it teleports around, and me needing to like have to time my Raiden burst relative to when it's doing particular points of his animation, because it does it as attack, right, where it teleports through my character and then it goes back in front of me again. And if I like just try to like go as fast as possible, it oftentimes ends up happening what just happened there, where Raiden targets it as like the enemy is like right in front of her, but then the actual hit for the damage happens in that location when the enemy is still right here. While it's doing a sequence of attacks. Those little like minor time wastes make things so awful. So awful. That was way too slow. Let's see what it's like without Fab though. Yay for cryo.
Control breathing. Start the clock.
Yep, see, that's why the Fav is nice. You don't have to get Fav. It's either Fav or get good global positioning.
Drop your weapon. Nice and spicy. Stronger. Please hold. There is no escape. Forget a prior inconsideration.
Okay, see, that was good global positioning. We should be fine.
Lola, get them.
I hope. Pretty good.
Quick as a flash. On my Inazuma shines eternal.
Also, there's pepper gameplay, which definitely matters at Dire. Great, I successfully dodged. Fucking nothing.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see.
Oh my god, great. Perfect.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. The banquet is nearing its
Ow, I'm dead.
mortal plane.
Raiden C6? No, I wish she was. I actually think this would be much more doable if she was C6, funnily enough. Because it would be a 2-second faster rotation. I'm not kidding. It would be a 2-second faster rotation. No, we're not doing Dire right now. I'm trying to see if I can how low I can push Fearless difficulty. We're not gonna spend too long in this mode though. Alright. This difficulty level, I mean. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Minor waste of time there is quite bad. Bap, bap, bap. Alright.
Inazuma shines eternal.
God damn it.
Shine down. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Quick as a flash. On one.
Okay, is it worth it to wait for Goba there? Maybe. I have no idea. That's one thing I'm not sure about. Oh shit, I forgot to funnel the shoveling. Whoopsies. She should have her burst back already. Oh my god, and you just teleported away. Ain't no way. Oh. Why'd I do that? That was a bad setup, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I took too long to put Globa down. The first Globa, that is, because it delays the second Globa. Great. Yep. Yep. Okay. Why even bother? Alright. How do I do that? Character review? We'll do it in a second. This is a C5 Raiden on polearms only. What? What? Did I just see Night Soul transmission on cooldown? What the fuck? I mean Night Soul transmission is on cooldown. Why the hell did that pop up? Okay. I think we might be cooked for shoveling energy. I avoided the damage for once. Okay. No, we're fine. Okay. What about Raiden? Oh, we're good. Okay. Okay. Good sequence there. I love when Globo gets, like, shoveling is so easy to get Globo's cast interrupted, and it sucks. Oh, good job, not crazy Raiden. Yeah, let's not forget on top of all the other optimizations that have to happen, Raiden has to crit. Obviously on her big hit, but other hits matter too. Wow, brilliant. That's what I'm... Jesus Christ. Oh.
I've been waiting. Drop your weapons.
Nice and spicy.
God damn it. Ryan's burst needs a bigger... No, it doesn't. It doesn't need a bigger range. Here, let me show you this stupidity.
Shine down. Control breathing.
It doesn't even need a bigger range. Come on. There's the energy. Let's wait 10 years for this.
Drop your weapons.
Really?
Illusion shattered.
Boba, get them.
Okay. So, here, I should have done it there, but I'm gonna wait until it does an attack where it's like teleporting through me. Watch how Shivers changes her targeting when her bursts with an enemy that's moving. Because Shivers' burst, clearly it's extremely important to have good targeting like this. And Raiden's burst does not need this good targeting. You know, so like, well, she actually fucked there, but that's usually, funnily enough, she's actually good, very good. But did you see Shivers like snap turn around? Because initially, enemy was here when I activated it, right? And then she snap turned around because her burst doesn't actually launch until basically right when right when it's actually going. That's when the targeting goes. The targeting goes right as it's launching, and it launches fast. There's no 5-star burst animation fuckery. Whereas Raiden's targeting, as far as I can tell, I believe happens like right as her burst animation starts, essentially. But the damage doesn't fucking land until, you know, 2 seconds later. And so that means there's a stupid ass timing game. So yeah, that was still much better targeting than what Raiden does, but even though she missed. And anyways, it's not range, it's the teleporting and the fact that Raiden's burst should just like actually check for targeting position right before the damage is about to land, basically. And it would be so much easier to do this. So, anyways, if we're on a normal account, by the way, I forgot to walk forward. If we're on a normal account, by the way, I would be using this Raiden on with Bennett against the Hera. So Bennett in place of Xiangling. Because that actually works really well, because you don't have to have an off-field pyro, and then you have Bennett buff. On top of Eon's buff, right? Oops, I did not funnel. I'm a dumbass. I did not Eon's on. I'm a dumbass. I mean, actually, something I maybe should test is not snapshotting Xiangling. Oh my god, good job dodging. I haven't actually meaningfully tested that. Maybe not snapshotting Xiangling is better. That was a terrible location. God damn it. Getting interrupted from doing Eve is so annoying. The reason being is it just sustains a little bit more Eonson buff for Raiden. Anyway, this is a terrible tip. Yeah, see here, Guoba is only giving us like, what, 2 particles? You see our Xiangling energy? We got no Fav, and our Xiangling energy is terrible. That's a reattempt. Only Eonson give temporary shield instead of healing her kit? I think the heal is better, personally, but... I'm sure a lot of people would prefer the shield. But no, I don't think interruption resistance. I think interruption resistance should be a very premium defensive utility thing. I don't really have actually that much of a problem about being interrupted in this scene. I think that anytime I get interrupted, makes sense that I get interrupted, generally speaking. The things that I hate is like oh, you can't switch your character, or targeting problems that just like are basically out of my control because of arbitrary decisions that they made for when they decided to have the game check for targeting position. Oops, I didn't funnel again properly, goddammit. Arbitrary decisions for how they decided to make the game check for targeting position when Raiden cast her burst. That's terrible. What con is Raiden? It doesn't matter. It's not relatable. The point is not to make a relatable player. I'm playing full arms fucking only. Sorry, I'm just being a butthole because I'm sick of everyone. Every time I play Raiden, people are like, "What con is Raiden?" If she's getting a giant damage number, it's not a C0 Raiden, yo. That's all you really need to know. So sorry for being a butthole. Anyways, I'm not trying to make a guide on how to do this for yourself. Don't think anyone should actually seriously consider playing Raiden against this enemy. I'm doing it because this is a polearm only account. Damn it. Okay, whatever, we'll try it. Great. That was okay, but we missed damage from having cryo applied to us. God damn it. By the way, we can hug on the wall, which causes switching problems. But hugging on the wall does help with Raiden targeting, because it can't teleport through the wall, right? I don't think I'm gonna beat the 70 seconds, am I? But what was that? We have 40. That was an 80-second. Yeah. So I don't know, right? It's like really tricky to get much past like I think you could push 70 seconds here, but does pushing 70 seconds here when that is not 60 seconds, right? Being that's about double the damage needed for Dire. Does that mean Dire is impossible? Maybe. It might mean Dire is impossible. But I don't know because like of how different the dynamic is at Dire for how the shield breaking phase goes. Fork procs on healing. You don't need to heal to get healing ability procs. Anything in the game that says like if you would heal trigger effect, it triggers it. You don't actually need to get the heal. Those abilities would be so shit garbage. Those would be so shit garbage if you needed to actually have the healing happen. So thank goodness they didn't do that. I understand the question, obviously. Like it makes sense to ask that question. But yeah, no. Fork works. It works 100%. So yeah. Anyways. Couldn't see the number. Really? You couldn't see the number for Raiden? So, no, we're not going for Fearless. I can clear Fearless with ease. Like, I could have cleared Fearless 100 times there. The point of clearing Fearless there was, or doing the Fearless attempts there, was trying to clear faster as a point of showing. But that attempt was close enough to what I had before with the 77-second run. It was just slightly worse than my 77-second run. So, yeah. Anyways, and here, to contrast, is what the dynamic is going to be like at Dire. So setups, I believe, is the same. Have okay, but we have okay Guoba. Yeah, I think we got all Guoba particles. God damn it! Sticking everything here there sucks. I tell you, things are so on the line that if any number of like minor things go wrong, we miss crits, we have an Eons on jump that goes too far away, like just happened there. We get interrupted with Xiangling when we're trying to cast E. All those little tiny ass team losses, like I know this is so on the line But I think if any of that shit happens, it's a dead attempt. I'm not kidding. This is what I'm talking about, where I think, where I think if it might be doable, but I think I don't have the skills, because I think it basically takes fucking perfect play. And Raiden even has like extra ways to get I shouldn't say meaningful, but you can get more damage out of Raiden. One, by not getting hit by cryo. Like, that's one of the things. Getting hit by cryo, I'm pretty sure cooks the attempt. Like, completely. So, like, doing things like doing Raiden dash cancels, which are really hard. It's really hard to dash cancel her. Like, she's one of the hardest characters in the game to dash cancel for. But doing dash cancels for Raiden's charge attacks that are, like, timed with properly with when this thing is doing its attacks, and, you know, getting and doing the dash cancels well to actually get extra damage from them on top of that, on top of not getting cryo applied and avoiding the damage, is all a factor. Like, I think a perfectly fucking played Raiden can do this. I think it's possible. But it's ridiculous. But it's ridiculous. So I don't know. Does anyone know any like extremely good Raiden players? I'll probably ask Tars. Does anyone know any extremely good Raiden players that are worth asking if they wanna like Raiden creators, Raiden players that are creators? The reason I would request a creator is because I can trust them more. I didn't walk forward. Try it. Get good global particles. God damn it. God damn it. At least I got gold vials, whatever.
Quick as a flash. On my Harm to oblivion.
Okay.
You asked for it. Finals. Control breathing.
God damn it. Are you serious?
Illusion shattered.
Really? Okay.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Like, that obviously can go better. I'm pretty sure you can clear first shield there in like 5 seconds faster than I'm doing. God damn it. Oh, my stamina. Oh, my Xiangling. Okay. Right? This is like, oh, man. Like, it's so borderline.
Please appreciate my sincere.
It's so borderline, and like, I don't know. I'm getting so much vibes of like, I think it is doable, but it requires perfect play, and I just don't think like Raiden is too hard of a character to play perfectly against this enemy, at least. Yes, clear. Yes, I do think part of like clearing this enemy will involve clearing the final shield as fast as possible. But like, it's so hard for me to even get good attempts that go to the final shield. It's so hard for me to get good attempts to, like, I've had like maybe 1 or 2 that went to the final shield. I'm not kidding. I've tried this many times at this point. Oh, damn, it didn't go fast enough.
Shine down.
Yeah, that's bad. Global wasn't gonna get particles there. Gene watching in a corner. I mean, Gene tech is easier than probably clearing with Raiden here. But Cyrus, you shouldn't be like Gene eating popcorn. The Gene tech requires some extreme perfect like timing of things too. Like Gene's tech is you need to do 3 skills timed within like 3 frame windows relative to specific animations this enemy is doing. 3 frame windows, 3 times across the entire fight. Like, there's very, very, very few people that have actually done the Gene tech. Yeah. What's Xiangling? I'll try it.
Get them. Stop right there. Stronger. Start the
Didn't crit. Damn it. And that hit there is bad because we now will have cryo on us still. It's not going to expire. Oh no, it did expire. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ow. It's going to hit. Did. Wham. Ow. Ow. Oh, are you serious? I got hit by that. I call bullshit. Let's see if I can get a attempt that actually. Okay. I was gonna say, can I get an attempt that at least clears the second shield? DM Toma. Toma is way worse here. Toma is way worse here than Chungling. Toma does not help at all because getting interrupted is not important. Like it doesn't. The interruption resistance doesn't matter at all because of the fact that we can't get hit by cryo. Getting hit by cryo fucks this. Like, you get applied with cryo anyways. But even then, though, I'm pretty sure the bigger difference is just Chungling does enough damage here. Chungling does enough damage here that she is far better than Toma, which is why I usually snapshot Chungling. Like that's my assumption. But Chungling's damage definitely matters. Have. Good. Okay, we got a couple global particles. I think it's fine. God damn it! I was trying to get her E up before that. That's bad. Oh damn it! I got hit by cryo. Whoa, positioning. Really? Okay. We got hit by cryo both times. And got interrupted there. And so, like, one thing I think in an ideal sequence, in the ideal run that I think happens here, is before I do this first here, if I had that I know would be doable to get to the shield, like I could get to the shield in this Raiden burst rotation, right? So this is like what somewhat the ideal run would look like. The shield could have been gotten through now, like sooner on the timer too, if I had a better lining up of doing Raiden's burst into the second shield phase, right? And not getting hit by cryo, doing perfect Raiden damage output, counter rotating with Chungling even, which is not something I've been thinking about properly, just versus dodging. But like that matters too. Like there's so many minor ass layers of optimization that all together to get the perfect attempt is so hard here. Like, I actually think this is potentially the hardest thing I've ever tried to do in this game, is clearing this at Dire, and I still don't know if it's doable. I think it is doable with perfect play, but like, no, I switched to Dire now. You can tell because it's level 110, and because the enemy's shield takes 5 billion hits to go through. Counter rotating? What do you mean counter rotating? Go the opposite direction from where Chungling is rotating. Like dash. It depends where the enemy is positioned, but you dash the direction different relative to Like if you're dodging, for example, right? Dash a different direction relative to what direction Chungling's burst is rotating around your character, depending on where the enemy is, in order to get it to hit more on the enemy. Good, got a path rock. Oh crap, we put Electro on first. Doesn't really matter that much, to be honest, but... Okay, oops, what am I doing? Did I just miss with Chevron? I did. Okay, great. Sick.
There is no escape.
I do that. Oh, what the frick? I didn't realize it was in range of that.
Now you shall
Hit? Okay, I wasn't sure that would hit. God damn it, I knew, yeah. I almost did that. I did the first sequence pretty well.
illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Control breeding. Let's go.
God damn it. Well, I had to waste time, so... I don't have energy up. Ah, fuck.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, almost really good. Definitely not very good.
Shine down. Drop your weapons.
God damn it.
Form first. On.
My goal for this stream is just to at least show that I can get through 2 shields. Ah, damn it, I didn't dodge. Fuck.
Erase all threats.
Oops.
What must go on? Apologies.
I was hoping to dodge after a charge attack. I failed. Yeah, it may as well. It's not a no-hit run, because I can get hit during Raiden's burst. Like, the time that I think it's probably fine to get hit with Raiden is at the end of Raiden's burst. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it necessarily has to go perfectly. Can do a flow state? Yeah. God damn it.
Shine down.
I want the fab triggers. I want the fab triggers.
Stop right there. Step aside.
Nice.
There is no escape.
I got global out. That's all I care about. Okay.
Control breathing. Let's eat this. Torn to oblivion.
Should dodge again.
Shine down. You asked for it. Stop right there.
Did I get? I didn't get particles. Fuck. Didn't get particles from Holdy. I don't want to do that dash. That's bad.
Quick as a flash. Illusion shattered.
Okay.
Nice and spicy.
Form first. On. Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay.
There is no escape.
Hands right and see.
It's okay in some levels, but
Stronger.
why? Did I not funnel? I don't think I funneled. Fuck me, my brain. Okay, great. Well, yep. Okay. Or I missed with Shepherd's Holy again. Did I just not Shepherd's Holy? Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Okay. Just use Muika? Yeah. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that sequence. Okay. Mm-hmm. Not bad. Bait the Fatui around Global for max particle gen. Yeah, I don't know if it really matters though. As long as I get the fab proc, it doesn't matter. Like, I think it's easier to optimize around the fab proc. When I messed around it before, I've found it easier to do that versus trying to get the Fatui to position properly. Oops, I need to. Get the pepper, but whatever. God damn it. The fucking cryo, I hate it so much. Ugh. Oh no. No, ain't no way. Yeah, see, the cryo maybe hit less and I didn't get my rod and burst back. Damn it. I just got unlucky. I think I timed it fine. God damn it. Picking up the pepper should briefly apply pyro to you to cleanse the aura. Are you saying it should do that, or does it actually do that? I assume it doesn't. Let me test. No. Sad. I agree then. I agree. Yeah, I figured it's a joke, but I was like, wait. Oh. Alright, yeah, my endpoint is like see if I can get a 2 shield phase clear. Not kill. But just want to get through 2 shield phases. I should be recording this because this might go in a video, even if I fail. Damn it. Okay. Is it even possible doing the calcs? I haven't calced this specific team. I'd have to. The calcing this team would require a GC sim simulation. And again, it's like what assumptions are we making? Are we assuming perfect run, or are we assuming non-perfect run? Because like the enemy context matters, and all the actions and the exact timing of them lining up with what the enemy is doing all matters. Like I don't think there's a purpose to calculating this at this point. What am I doing? Okay, I got the RP off, which is good. That's actually something I should mess around with more. Is triggering the RP walk to delay its attacks is really good. See? I mean, I didn't do well with it there, but when you can I think with your positioning you can trigger it to RP walk at certain times, which could really help delaying certain moves it does. Damn it. With it. Damn it, I got hit by the last one. Fuck, and I have corrosion on me now. Oh no. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I don't even have my burst back here. No. Well, damn it. That was actually pretty good for a bit. How much HP was the best run so far? I have no idea. There is like 1 or 2 attempts where I've gotten through the second shield. I'm not kidding. Because like I'm like it doesn't really matter. I need to practice like getting through the second shield and the lining up of those phases, and I need to get good at doing like second shield more consistently. So like when I knew runs weren't gonna get through the second shield, ideally I was just restarting, right? So like could I technically have had more attempts that got through the second shield or got further HP lowered if I had not given up on them early? Potentially yes, but like I knew it wasn't going to matter in as far as like the ideal clear, because like it was like, okay, I could have gotten through the second shield, but like with 10 seconds left. That doesn't fucking matter, right? There's no reason to optimize in that level. Because if I'm optimizing for a full clear, I need to optimize the sequencing of everything, and optimizing the sequencing of everything is going to require optimizing my routing for the first shield, second shield phase, all the phases of the fight, right? I don't have enough wiggle room to do otherwise, so... What was the lowest HP so far? I don't know, it doesn't matter. I picked that up in Raiden because it said I couldn't switch. Wow, that was wonderful. I was purposely trying to move to get the pepper and then tried to move to position on the wall, and then enemy whacked me. What a butthole. God damn it, Raiden, really? Getting hit by cryo means I don't get my burst back on time. Good non-crit. Great. And it's dead. Well, she's also dead, literally. Yeah, like I'm not even optimizing trying to get full clears right now. I'm optimizing phases of the fight. Right? That's the point I am at in this thing still. I am not at the point like you gotta realize like how the optimization process goes for routing something like this is like I'm not anywhere near the point, in my opinion, where I'm like, yeah, I think I can clear this. I am in the point of like I am figuring out what the optimization path is for what exactly has to go right at different times of the fight in the first like 2 sequences, like the first 2 shield phases first. And the last phase matters a lot, but if I can't get to the point of doing like the first 2 more consistently, like where like every 20 attempts gets me like a well-timed second shield phase clear, there's no point, right? Like I have to optimize the first few things. And like it's why I'm leaning towards it's doomed right now, is because like I think it requires too many things going well and it's above my skill level without putting a lot more time into practice to improving my skills at playing this specific team against this specific enemy. Like I'm getting a vibe for the ideal routing. I can see the path, but actually following that path without tripping off of the mountain is very hard. And above patience level, it's not really above my patience level, but I have other things I should be working on content-wise. Making a pro or something do it. I mean, that's what I was talking about, where I think it would be interesting to have some other creators try it. And why I'm willing to take suggestions from anyone if you're aware of any creators that are very experienced Raiden players. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm at the point where I think I'm willing to just reset for fab triggers at the start. I think it's too simple of a thing to try to reset for. That makes the first phase go much better. GC Sim can do the run? Yep, maybe. Content-wise, like co-op dance? No. Content-wise, like my Lanyan video and then Arlecchino video that I want to make, and then among other things that I could make, among editing the TARS video, like I could spend 30 hours probably optimizing this and maybe get to the point where I didn't walk forward. Maybe get to the point where I could feel like I get good enough that it's doable, but like we're talking, I have to spend almost all my time, I think, getting better at doing this before I feel like I could probably get to the point of before I could get to the point of like confidently saying whether or not it is doable or not, right? And at this point, I think it would be just much more efficient just to see someone that has much more experience with playing Raiden, like someone that can do good dash cancels and whatever with her. But they also might struggle just because they're not familiar with trying to use Raiden against this specific enemy, and I don't know. Yes, the opportunity cost seems a bit high. And ultimately, like, it's important to acknowledge that for the purpose of, like, this turning into a video itself, I can do a video of can polearms only clear dire difficulty, and the lesson in it can be, well, right now it's not doable for me, right? But it's an interesting, like, it's still a valuable video to potentially make a video about trying to clear dire, even if there's a failure, right? I think too often me and other creators get focused on like trying to have a success story be the end result of the video, right? Like, I think on a human societal level, I think humans do a bad job at emphasizing the importance of failures and how failures contribute to success. Like, every failure in these attempts here contributes towards learning how to clear this for real. I don't know if that pepper was worth it, to be honest, but I think it is worth the time to pick up the pepper because of Xiangling rotation time. Like, okay, it was decent other than getting hit by cryo. Oh, fucking other than my Xiangling energy being cooked. Okay. Ugh. Man, that was almost like my best attempt. And then the Xiangling energy stall, and then the Raiden energy by one particle. It was getting hit by cryo that fucked it. Okay. Oh, should I have done that? I should not have done that, should I? Oh, damn it. I thought I avoided that hit. Thought you were talking about the Raiden guy? What? Who's the Raiden guy? I think it's healthier because you see crazy clears and Stygian Onslaught Abyss and people assume it didn't take some significant trial and error. Yeah. And its C6 may be better team DPS wise. Sorry. We would do Bennett against the Hera. Like, I could probably with this Raiden build, I shouldn't say easily, but relatively easily clear Hera. Because I've seen it. Bennett, Eons on Chevrolet against Hera. You get permanent aura against Hera, and it works. But we don't have no Bennett. Oh, fuck. Right. Just minus 20% of Raiden's HP with that hit. Okay. Nice switch. Thank you. Oh, I purposely waited into attacks to dodge that, and I still got hit by it. God damn it. Oh, man. By the way, if I give this to some really good Raiden player, or just a good player in general, and they clear in like, I don't know, If they clear in like 30 minutes or less, I'd be like, holy shit. That would be the most evidence I have ever. Like, I don't think I'm the lowest skill player or anything, obviously. Like, there's way too many different spreads of Genshin players and different skill levels, and my knowledge I have on Genshin helps me a lot. Like, I am good at being able to see the optimization path, but not as good at actually executing really sensitive timing things is my overall experience. Raiden's gonna die from corrosion, by the way. I don't think I have a choice. She's just dead. I think she's gonna die, whether or not I don't want to. Yep, she's gonna die. Yep, rip corrosion hit. Yeah, you cannot get hit by the corrosion on Raiden. Corrosion on one of the offfielders is fine, but not on her. Yep. Time to contact Furu. Is Furu familiar enough with Raiden? I can ask Tars. And yes, I've been watching intermittently. Okay, cool. Tars, wait, Tars, if you're still here, do you want to try on playing this on polearms only? Because I feel like to be clear, I don't think you've ever told me you were able to do like Raiden dash cancels perfectly or something, but I feel like you are probably, as someone who's played Raiden National more, you probably know more Raiden gameplay, but I don't know if Tars is here right now. You come up with a team for Hu Tao and full spears? I mean, yeah. Hu Tao can do things with Shivers, Hu Tao can do things with Emily. It's just various forms of whatever, just add different sources of damage, because you don't do vaporize Hu Tao. You get another fun one, which is not, you don't get sustained melts on Hu Tao, but you can get a couple. And you can do gameplay that sets up like burst melts too on Hu Tao, which is fun. And it might technically, when played really well, but it's hard to play, might technically be her best team, maybe. But Shenhe, Escoffier, Hu Tao, and maybe with Rosario. I'm not sure if Rosario or Zhongli would be better there, but yeah. So I don't know. Like there's the Raiden's such a popular character. There's got to be some creator out there that's like a super skilled Raiden player. Yeah, I'll DM Tars. I don't think he's watching right now. Are you interested in trying Raiden on in doing some attempts at Dire on polearms only with Raiden? And or do you know of creators Furu question mark in parentheses that are super good Raiden players? Sev play? Sev play? You mean 7 please? I guess that's a good point. So I should ask 7. Yeah, off the top of my head, 7. Should I? Zajev would be interesting. Zajev knows, and I know that Zajev is not the highest skill player, but I'm willing to. I think could be cool. Jamie has done Raiden clears in Dire. Okay. Jamie, he's EU. Okay, he might have minor issues with ping depending on his internet, but Zajev DM, he didn't respond, so. So is it Sev plays or 7 please? If it's Sev play, I've not heard of them, but I'll type them down. Yeah, Jamie I could contact. I guess Limbo. Limbo would be interesting. I do think Limbo is higher skill than me, but I don't know exactly what the skill level is for whatever, but for Raiden and what his confidence level would be in like trying to do this. I just want to see. I would really love to see a really good Raiden player get like a 95% perfect like gameplay clear. And not like perfect, but like, you know, 95% perfect, and see how close it gets. Because if I see like a 95% perfect clear, because I'll be able to tell if it's a 95% perfect clear. I think I'm familiar enough with how this needs to go to know that. Plus, I'd be able to talk to them, and they could tell me things maybe I might have missed. And if I see that 95% perfect clear, and it, you know, only it has like, you know, 10% of the HP left with, you know, when the clock goes to 0, well, then it might be cooked, right? Right. If I see a 95% clear with just a tiny little bit of optimization left, that's like, you know, but 10% HP left, then it's probably cooked. Then it's probably we've hit the DPS wall, unfortunately, because the DPS wall exists, right? You can only optimize so much. So, Faith LZ with a raid of 9. Wow, thank you. How was your stream? Welcome. Welcome, invaders, invading me. Tarzan messaged me. Jamie should be good at riding. Bote knows the frame perfect dashing time. Bote would be so funny. Bote would be so funny because Bote's a mobile player. Just finished the Archon quest. Nice, nice. Did you enjoy it? I thought it was one of the. It has flaws, to be clear, but so far I've really liked the overall structure of the non-cry Archon quest. Limbo's online. Yeah, not so that's the same. I have to ask them right now, but I could ask Limbo right now. Yeah. Bote would be funny because he's only mobile, right? Call up on aggro. Yeah, contrast my play. Like, here's my play, which I don't consider that good, but like compare that to someone who like aggro is awesome, and I don't think aggro has like the knowledge and has done things like I have to have the intuition. Sorry for all the bloops. Have the intuition for how to optimize a path for something like this. So yeah, I need some tips for Nefer dash cancels on phone from you pro players. Yeah, I should try doing some Nefer on mobile. He plays controller on PC too. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, okay. I might utilize Tars to reach out. Yeah. How did I forget Bote? You know what? I'm down with maybe jumping on a call with Limbo and seeing what he thinks. Twitch.tv.
Need him there.
Hey, Limbo. I assume you are on someone's...
Do you think I see one R1 Mavurka with non-60 on Sun and Shavruska clear and Dire? Probably not. C1R1, if you're like very
right now.
with the combos, maybe.
I have
C60 on Sun matters a lot in this team.
Interesting thing for you to try if wanted on my polearm account. I think it's doable to clear Dire. Can give you a breakdown whenever's. Of course. I think doable. I think doable. I mean doable, but really hard. And I don't know. This is Limbo speaking in the background right now. Or that was Limbo speaking.
That really finished? Wow. I did not expect that. Yeah, we keep being able to get the Kraken. That sucks.
Engineering plastics. Oh, I already know engineering plastics. He's. I don't know. Engineering plastics is an interesting one because he's a very good player. I think, but I don't know exactly how to gauge him relative to someone like Bote or whatever, because all of his stuff is whale stuff. I don't know, but I talk to plastics sometimes actually, anyways. So.
Oh my god, fucking barely.
So he would actually not be a hard one to get a hold of.
Holy shit! I almost missed him so far away.
Okay, I think.
I keep forgetting that when you're near the edge and you're looking towards the center with Malfoy.
Where do you know plastics from? DMs. He DM'd me a while ago, like years ago.
When it comes to Malfoy's Q timings, even a single fuck up and it's just over.
Okay, well, Limbo did not see my message, so. Well, chat if you want to remind him of my message.
I might have
I'd
used to having
appreciate
finished talents, but it does feel like something's a little
it.
low even with like the knowledge we have about our
I
builds.
will check again
Something
later.
still feels low.
Okay. Do. Is Luna's dead? No. Okay. Can anyone redeem Raiden in 2025? Yeah. Oops, what am I doing? Okay.
Control breathing.
Okay. Yeah, I still want to see if I can get my this is something I should be more consistently getting, I feel like. And it's representative of my like skill issue with subtle timing of things. Like I should be getting fab triggers more consistently than I am, but I'm not getting them because I'm doing things like slightly too slow, not positioning quite well enough, whatever. Like I shouldn't have to do as many resets as I am for fab triggers. So I have an R5 happen, whatever. Okay.
Control breathing.
I got hit by cryo tag, didn't it? And she didn't crit. Oh my god. Stamina. I was too aggressive with charge attacks there. I do think being aggressive with extra charge attacks might be ideal at the start. Because getting the first shield down to as far as possible with the first rotation I think matters. And you can recover stamina during different portions of this being a butthole. Not that I'm doing well at that right now. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, Raiden might be dead because I got hit by a corrosion attack. Also gained its HP back too, so that also cooks it kinda, but crap, oh, I didn't, what the fuck happened here? Okay. Did you manage to clear Dire and polearms only? That was Tar's DM me. Tar's DM again, yeah. I have not. My vibe is it is doable, but requires really, really good play. And I don't think I have the conjunction of time and current skill required for subtle timings of everything. I can see the optimization path, but it's incredibly hard to get one that is ideal. Something major always goes wrong. Not confident it's doable, but yeah, not 100% confident it's doable. But it's definitely borderline with ideal play. I don't know. It's very interesting that I feed the kitty cat. Sensible. It's very interesting that this is such a like skill check, I feel like. And that's enjoyable to me, right? But Chewy. He has Switch Boss, so. Trying to ask Bite if she wants to. I feel like Bite would be mad if I made her. I feel like Bite would be upset. Bite I think Bite and I have relatively similar skill levels. in Genshin. I feel like Bite would be upset if I had her do this.
Drop your weapon.
Nice.
Illusion shattered.
Good. We got Goldberg particles too. Yeah, we can stay like right here and see we got her RP walking. We got her monologuing.
Now you shall perish.
Wow, good job not critting red. Proud of you. Oh, what the hell? Didn't get my input there, I don't know why. What? I did not get hit by that. I was still in my dash.
Shine down.
Baloney.
You asked for it. Get them. Control breathing. Start them.
Oh, I wish Genshin had like a more intentionally designed dodging mechanic.
There is no escape.
But that's never gonna change, and that's fine. God damn it.
Illusion shattered. Final warning. Quick as a flash. Let's eat this. Shine down.
Yeah, I didn't want to burst there.
Inazuma shines eternal. Forgive my mistake.
Okay, so I specifically went to the wall because I wanted her to land on the wall, like right, like with me, but she landed to the side. Oh, Raiden. Oh, Raiden.
Stronger for just a moment.
Okay.
My sincere. Quick as a flash. The banquet is. Drop your weapon. Please get them. My sincere. Stronger. Please hope for just.
I appreciate the distance that Yonsong can go, but
Quick as a flash.
I really don't appreciate this enemy for getting his shield up so quick. It's such a stupid anti-fab thing. It's okay. I don't understand why they're designing enemies in Stygian to be anti-fab. Like, all they do is just make the setups more annoying. You don't actually successfully do anything other than make the setups worse.
Now you shall perish. Justice will prevail. Get them.
You know.
Quick as a flash.
Oh my god.
Let's
Great. You lost a shit ton of Night Soul. What the fuck, Xiangling? How the fuck did you not get your energy back?
banquet must go on. Apologies.
Oh, Limbo said he'd be down to check it out? Oh, okay. Did he say right now? Or,
Am I crazy or did bro just iframe my Jans?
I'll just say, okay, at Limbo. Just DM me when you want to try. I will be streaming for a bit still. Okay. Okay, wee woo in the background. Alright. Tar said, oh.
My sincere.
There's probably some overload set to prevent her Bond of Life shield initially. Oh yeah, I did consider that at some point, but I have no idea what the hell it is. Yeah, I have no idea. There is. I have that's one of those things that like I'm not used enough to trying to do super subtle timings of things with poise breaking enemies, with overload in particular, to know whether or not that's doable. Like the fact that it's doable with Jean means that it very well might be doable with this team.
My sincere. There is no escape.
And the reason that could matter is, you know, more consistent. I don't know, would it matter even that much? I mean, it would if you can get it to take fall damage, but I don't know if that's doable. Hmm.
Shine down.
Okay. I keep switching to shippers there.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Start.
Okay.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wow. Yeah, that's the timing that has to happen. God damn it.
There is no escape. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Control breathing. On my. Pardon me.
Oh, right. Good hit there. Good hit there. Good hit there.
Shine down.
Man, that second rotation was... The first rotation was good. Second rotation I did terribly. That's me blooping, by the way, I think.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
And like, this whole sequence with the second shield phase is so weird. I like, that time waste there obviously is not ideal, right? But...
Quick as a flash. On
Like, I think the ideal sequence uses Raiden's burst right as it spawns its shield
illusion shattered.
and gets a bunch of charge attacks out to the second shield.
Inazuma shines eternal.
This is what I'm talking about, by the way, with like an attempt that obviously can clear the second shield, but it isn't worth actually continuing. It's not a real attempt. But anyways, there likely is. Only thing I don't know is whether units can pull it off. Yeah, I don't know. Those towers in regards to the overload stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird circumstance, and I think like the overload, like stalling the shield phase, is more exploitative and more of a cheesing thing. But I don't know if cheesing with how high skill it would be. I don't think it would matter that much. I don't think it's any different than the skill required to do it the way I'm doing it here. Oh. God damn it.
Quick as a flash.
God damn it. And by the way, part of getting through the first two shields being ideal is I'm pretty sure like needing to get through the first two shields ideally and like as fast as possible is I'm fairly certain the way, if this clear is possible, will involve a third shield phase. I'm not 100% on that, but there's a very good chance it will, and then that therefore then requires getting this third shield phase to happen as soon as possible. If a third shield phase is going to happen inevitably, it has to happen as soon as possible. Otherwise, it cooks the attempt. And a third shield phase turns most of the optimization into optimization of damage during the shield phase more than anything else. So... But it might be possible to avoid a third shield phase. That I'm not sure of. Oops. Great. Immediately get cryo applied, but hey, we got our stuff here. That was okay. Despite the cryo application. I'm so slow. Look at that. That was a 111 clear. That's one of the best first phase clears I've had for the shield.
There is no escape. Drop your weapon.
Yeah.
Step aside. Torn to oblivion. Please hold for just a moment.
Fuck. I hate with the corrosion. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Hands where I can see 'em. Fight.
No.
Let's move. You're toast. Illusion shattered.
God, this is what happens when I don't get some of my hits out. No. Oh my god. See, if I had gotten... I think if things had gone ideally there, didn't get hit by the corrosion, didn't get whatever, I could have theoretically, I think, gotten the shield down 25 to 30 seconds left. And then, you know, the HP is down to, like, here, right? So that theoretically could have been an attempt where you do kill it before the third shield is up. So actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's needed. Maybe it is just a optimize around not third shield strat, which would be better, I think. And if a third shield isn't necessary, that makes it even more potentially doable, I think. Because I think needing to get through the third shield is harder than not. But there's different DPS thresholds for it. Functional DPS thresholds. I don't know. Because getting a third shield can functionally extend her total max HP. And to prevent it from functionally extending her total HP, you have to optimize the shield phases differently than you optimize the non-shield phases. This is such a weird fight. Like it took me like 6, 7, 8, I don't know, like 6-ish hours to do the Nefer Llama list clear against this enemy at fearless difficulty on my main account, and that involved a lot of like the same kinds of like optimizations with timing of things and whatever as this team does, but this team needs much more to go perfectly at this difficulty level compared to the Nefer attempt. So, bye Aqua. Hope you feel better. Thanks for joining. So I don't know. Should we just go move on to try some Dia stuff? Yeah, so that's, I don't know. I think I've decently established where I'm at with this. It's an I don't know, and I don't know is fine. And I don't know with a leaning towards it's doable, but not doable for me. And therefore, I think the smart thing to do is just see what some higher skill players can do with it, and get a vibe from there. Come on, really? What time is it? 6 p.m? I wish I hadn't started my stream so late, because I do want to record a different thing today. How long do I want to do this for? What am I doing? I don't know. Chat's not being very after they're not giving me any fucking feedback. Which is fine. It just means you don't care. You're just vibing. That's fine. I don't know. I'd be shocked if that makes a significant difference. If what makes a significant difference? What is that, Osorio? I don't know what you're referring to. Want to see some Dia clears? All right. Thank you. A better player? I think you're underestimating. It's like every single attempt there, like that 111, the 111 shield clear I got, for example. Like I'm really struggling in particular with the trying to get the timing of whatever. And again, I have not properly looked into how much I can manipulate the I've not looked into the overload potential things stalling the Bond of Life, but I've also not looked into how much I can manipulate its RP walking thing that it does to prevent timings of certain attacks. Like if you can route a path where it times the certain attacks, so that you can time Raiden's like cancels or whatever better, yada yada, right? Avoid getting hit by a cryo. Sequence the second shield phase well from the after the first, because you get the first shield down. Like the ideal is getting the first shield down with initial Raiden burst activate. Like I know that's possible. That's 100% possible, right? If you like the 111 clear that I got with the shield didn't do this, but I definitely know it's possible where you could clear the first shield with the second Raiden burst initial activation. And if you do that, then you get the rest of Raiden's burst damage output during the non-shielded phase. And then next Raiden burst, I think, is ideal to land that hit. And this is it would be in the sequencing of assuming you can kill it without a third shield phase. Land Raiden at minimum Raiden's first initial big hit right before it activates the second shield, and then you do optimal damage output, but like trying to optimize the damage output on it while also dodging the corrosion attacks that it does. So so it does the HP drain, dash forward attack, you gotta dodge that, try to get charge attacks landing on it, dodge the next one, get charge attacks landing on it, and normal attacks, dodge the next one, do the same thing, and then Raiden burst ends there. And in that like ideal sequence, then that shield should be like probably 25 to 30% down, like in the 30% range. I think is definitely possible. And if it's in the 30% range, then the next Raiden burst, with ideal everything going on, whatever again, can get through the second shield, and that's where you had the lineup where I think you have like 30 seconds potentially, 25 to 30 seconds like to potentially kill it. And it sounds very RNG. It's not RNG, I don't think. I think there's a lot of actual positional manipulation and subtle timings of things that you can control. The only RNG here is RNG on critting, and then RNG on what the timings of the moves it uses is. But again, I think the fact that you can do you can position your characters at a certain distance away from her to cause her to RP walk is a significant factor to controlling when she does timing of things. So I actually don't think it's very RNG if you know enough of what's going on and time everything, but it's like there's so many layers of things and like minor timing mistakes that can happen that like I don't know, it's really hard for me to do. Like the point I'm illustrating this is I can see the path, but I can't walk on this path. It's a dangerous hiking trail up the side of a mountain, and it's a muddy slope of like a 2-inch wide cliffside path. And you slip on a pebble that you couldn't see. I don't know. And then fall off the mountain. I don't know. Like, it's not RNG, I don't think. I think it's just really tricksy. Have you cleared Fearless on this account? Yeah. So I don't know. I think a better player could make a more difference than you expect. I just don't know how much of a better player is necessary. That's what I don't have a gauge of. I'm pretty confident a better player could make a big difference. I just don't know how much. Like if it takes Bote, like Tars mentioned to me, Bote can do the perfect dash cancels with Raiden. I'd be willing to believe Bote could like if Bote can't pull it off, I'm 100% certain it's not doable. But if Bote pulls it off with like not a lot of struggle, then like a less skilled player than Bote could pull it off too, right? Yeah, enemies should have RNG attack patterns a little bit. Like, enemies having 100% side attack patterns aren't interesting. So, anyways, we'll go into Poems, or the main account, and do some dia optimizing. I haven't done meaningful dire attempts because it would require changing the builds too much. I just was lazy. Okay. Alright. Ideal Shungling artifact. Well, it doesn't have attack percent. Attack percent would be better, but... What is this piece? I crafted this piece before. Yeah, it's kind of perfect. But... This piece could be better. Give her one little bit, tiny bit more ER. Okay. Doomed. Alright. I've run out of XP. Alright. That's getting starred as a potential reroller, but... Because with ideal crit rolls, that could be the ideal Shungling piece. Get one more roll of energy. Seems tricksy. Okay. So yeah. Anyways. Yeah, it's just... I would really like if it could be... Even if I don't do it, I would really love to see someone do it. To prove that it was worthwhile to level 100 Raiden. Otherwise, it was kind of pointless to level 100 Raiden. But I'm fine with it. I'm still fine with it. And the rationalization was what part of why I was fine with it was it allowed Raiden to reach a breakpoint of hitting 500k on her burst with consistency as long as she has Eon Sun buff up properly. Which is satisfying, whereas before she wouldn't. So, you know. I'm happy with that. It made Monkey Brain more happy with it. Even if I would have liked to level 100 Arlecchino to make her even more stupidly overpowered. So yeah, hello Snow. Take a drink of water. Orange Cat is on the chair behind me. Haven't seen Ashru. Oh, I call him an Orange Cat. Someone posted an XKCD meme of like what names you call your pets depending on how long you've had them. I seem to be in year 3 already by just calling them Orange Cat. Yes, King Deshret. Cat cam. Alright. We can cat cam while we log out. Crap. Do. Okay, log out. Alright. And this gonna work? Yes. Alright. There you go. Sorry for the shitty handheld footage. Yes. That's a very regal position for him. My dad called her lovebird turkey. Yes, he is trying to maximize adorability there. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Already strongbox. Did. Oh, we got a flower. ER? Okay. Well, hey, there we go. I don't think I can level it right now, but yep. And here comes the black cat. Hello. Meow. Nope, definitely can't level this right now. Alright, that's fine. I'm not gonna go seek out pieces for that either. Because she is stupid artifact. She is fun as she is. Okay. But that could enable me an off piece. So, you know what, I will, as a reminder, I will do this. Redeem for cat pets or treats or something? That's a good idea. We'll jot that down. Cat. Give cat treats. Redeem. To be clear, that redeem would be conditional on not waking them up. I'm not going to bother them when they're like, you know, in very comfortable sleepy position. So yes, I would give him this, or I'd give her that, and then keep on that, right? So right now we are negative technically. We need one ER roll would put us at the same as what we had before, to be clear. But 2 ER rolls puts us. Oh wait, no. With only what we currently have, we're at the same as before. Hello, you want to jump up in my lap? Hi. He's staring at me on the ground. Oh, there we go. He's on my lap now. With one ER roll, we are basically the same as what we're at previously, right? So, yeah. Forgot it was the 4 stat, right? So this is the same as what I was before, but now with an off-piece circlet. And if I get any, as long as I get 1 ER roll, it's better. So, yeah. Either way, do I need this much ER? Not necessarily, but yeah. All right. So for Dia, we need to decide. So I don't know which. Actually, I think I do. I think the most doable boss with Dia at Dire this time around is probably the Hera. Because I don't know. I don't know. It's a question of how can I take advantage of the permanent aura here. And in this case, it would be what is the relevancy of permanent cryo aura for Dia on this thing? There's someone with a boombox outside. I apologize. By a boombox, I mean a stupid car where they think the good audio experience is just having a giant subwoofer. You probably can't hear it even. Over vape Dia. I mean, so at a baseline, this is without tweaking builds. Cat is kind of in the way right now, sorry. Can't see some of the things properly. I guess I can use OBS so I can see properly. There we go. So Dia, where is Nefa? Nefa, and we will just throw in Chivrous. Where the hell? God damn it. There she is. Okay. So like, there's got to be some build optimization, like potentially an ER timepiece on Dia, but we'll just stick with things as they currently are. Wait, oh, she has the attack timepiece because of the overload team. That is not ideal. No, let's try with the ER timepiece first. I haven't tried with that yet. Would downtime taking too long? Didn't know there's an update today. Is it a major update or just like a minor update? I'm assuming it has, you know, the major minor cycling that like Genshin does. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay, kitten, you're being a little excited attacking the mouse right now. Frina. See if we can get away with an HP timepiece. And yep, try like that. Alright. The advantage of this team, of course, over like a melt Dia team situation is we can clear the shield phase faster, of course. Okay. Let's see. And I don't know if that's that much of an advantage, but it takes that long to get our energy back anyways, right? We're gonna do this. I think I have to, shoot. Okay. I think I might have to, so things to try is one, Anefa is not on her personal damage maximized build. I can put her on a Gilded Dreams build. And or a 2-piece build even, to increase her personal damage, which is probably more relevant here. But like, you can kind of see, like, I don't know, even if even if I get Nefa to do double damage, I don't think it's necessarily gonna make the difference, right? But let's see what happens with an EM timepiece real quick. Kind of minor, new region, but smaller. Okay. Very anticipated character. Not my fab. Not my fab. Not my fave. That's cool. Does Woowa normally do like minor new regions every patch, or do they like go multiple patches? Like, do they do 3+ patches without exploration? Out of curiosity. Way slower to clear the shield, but it could be done faster. As you can tell, we can get a lot more Dia damage. But this is starting to be in the territory of like borderline doable, right? With more Nefa damage optimization here, and with energy optimization. But very borderline. Very borderline. Before we get lost into trying to optimize that. Used to play 4, but now only have time for Genshin mainly. Used to play 4 gotchas, holy. New puppy is rough, yeah. He demand a lot of time. Sorry. Let's see. So what do we Double cryo? Yeah. So double cryo Dia with EM timepiece would be ideal. And then Seat Lolly. I have a C2 Seat Lolly, so we for sure do that. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure whether or not we'd actually want to burst on Zeal Ollie. I don't think we have to. Not after the Scofian and TOM. Maybe. I think and so I'm trying to figure out Dia energy. So I think this might seem weird, but Chevrus might be ideal here. Again, because C6 Chevrus damage bonus. We don't get attack unless we're putting in an Electro unit, of course. I'm trying to think if there is a way to do that. I don't know if the 40% attack is that worthwhile, but the damage bonus from Chevrus plus Song of Days Past buff plus energy from Chevrus is pretty significant. Superconduct. I mean, Superconduct does count as cryo damage, so it's your joke suggestion might not be that silly, particularly because we can put an Electro unit on instructors, and instructors would be better when we're getting permanent melts than other options. Also, you know what? Fuck it, let's try it. Kuki can give energy. Free energy. Zyphos Kuki. Full EM on instructors. Unit review. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm sorry. What's your UID and what character did you want? I apologize. Alright, we doing full EM instructors. I think it's probably best actually if I use one of these off pieces on her. One of these two, so... Yeah. Wait, is it? How much? You get 40... Yeah, I think it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. And 50 EM there, BAP. Okay. So 800 EM exactly on Kuki. So that'll convert to a good chunk of energy for Dia in particular. And then we have Fav energy here. We get the attack buff by having overloads be triggered. And then superconducts are additional cryo damage and additional instances of damage to help try to get through the shield phase faster. Arlecchino, thank you. But yeah, let's see. This might be as ideal as this could be build configuration wise. I don't know. Again, double cryo would be valuable because, you know, cryo resonance and whatever, and would increase the ease of ability to get it to make sure it has cryo aura permanently. Like tenacity, Escofia, like was mentioned, right? But I don't know. We'll see. Looking at C6. Okay. Your burst isn't crowned. You have a C6 Arlecchino without a crown burst. Okay, see, like, shush. Why is your burst not crowned? I'm guessing you might have just gotten her C6, but yep, this is an extremely good build. Which EM is there? Okay, it's not. I'm gonna guess. Like rank off 500-ish on Akasha. With oh fuck, C6. This is a C6 optimized build, so still, let's just say 500. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, hello, Orange Cat. Anyways, nice build. I don't think I mean, if you want advice for how to improve it, lose your sanity farming, because as someone with a similar level of quality ride and build, That's the only path forward, is lose your sanity farming more. Crit rate circle would probably have better value if it's similar lower roll value. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, you could consider, like, I have a similar Rodden build of overall stat balance, but it uses a crit rate circlet. So, just depends what your overall artifacts are. Your mommy. Okay, so I think cat is in the way, but let's do this. Do this. Cat, did you just sneeze on my hand? Really? Hi. Yeah, here. Come on. Can you pick a better time to be not in the way? Here, I guess I'm turning on cat cam for context. Watch him jump off before I even turn it on. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. No, he walked away, but he was like right here. He was like standing right here, blocking the whole ass. Oh, and now you're gonna... Well, he is the king. Oh, by the way, I put a light up here so that when the cats were on the desk, I could have them better lit for this camera. He thinks he owns the place. Yep, he does. He pays nothing and he owns it all. Also. Or are you gonna come over too? Meow. I don't know if you guys heard that. Probably didn't, but that was his pterodactyl meow. Alright. Are you gonna oh, hi. Okay. Yep. I think I might have to switch to controller. For reasons. You know. Although, theoretically, I could still use... Oh, perfect. Oh, less perfect. Well, someday we'll be able to test you. Them thumbs, yep. Okay, well, we can make an attempt. Well, not when he does that. Okay. Yawn. Do the thumbs work? I mean, he can like scrunch them in like he just did. But the iPhone camera completely changes the color. Based on zooming out a little bit. I don't think he can retract his claw properly on its toes. I'm not sure though. He's also just like, he's a type of cat that seems to be bad at retracting his claws in general. So. Yawn. Well. Okay. You know, part of the reason I bought a cat tree was in the minor hope that they would be willing to go on the cat tree rather than, I can't even, whatever. What are you doing? Like, but yep, I don't know. Maybe I can put the cat tree closer to the desk and they'll do that. I don't know. Oh. Things are bugging out on OBS. Oh, because he's laying on the keys. He's pressing tab. Oh god. Okay, I can't control OBS properly. We can't exit cat cam while he's laying on the tab key. Oh, there we go. He freed me. Oh no, you're gonna hit an F key. F keys toggle things in OBS. Uh-oh. That was me. But, well, here. Gotta give one better shot. I'm going to attempt another yawn. Uh-oh. They just full screen. He just full screened. Uh-oh. He just full screened OBS. Oh no, stop pressing F keys. You're hitting toggles. Uh-oh. Buy a bigger desk, maybe. Okay. Problem, I can't even, Genshin doesn't, you know how Genshin doesn't support hot swapping to a controller? Well, there's cats on top of the keys that I have to press to switch to a controller. So I think the stream's still going at least though. Voice commands required. I might have to set up voice commands. Can I can press the Windows key. You can't see this, but I can press the Windows key and then search for the on-screen keyboard. I can't press backspace. No, I can't. Barely. On-screen keyboard. Okay, there we go. I got the on-screen keyboard. Okay. Can I... Wait, does the on-screen keyboard not work in Genshin? Well, I'm trying to press escape, but... Oh, I think it might be because the cat's pressing the keys at the same time. Who was blooping me on Discord? Was it Limbo? Nope, it was Tars. Even though I mentioned Bota, he'll likely not have time. Maybe Turtle Camera would be willing. Okay. Well, I have no control over my computer right now. The on-screen keyboard didn't work. Wait, I realized there's a good solution to this problem. I have a Bluetooth keyboard, but it's not connected. So, I can solve this problem in the future. But for now, I feel bad for trying to drag them away with treats, but I'm just going to get them off with treats. Yep. There we go. There you go. Come on, please. Sir, there's one on the ground still, you doofus. Okay. They each got 2. Or are getting 2. And hopefully they do not jump back up, but they probably will. You don't want that one? Okay. Oh, alright, there we go. I have my keyboard, or my PC temporarily. Should I switch to controller? Just in case? I don't know. Let me fix my Windows. On full screen OBS. I think the only thing they did was full screen OBS. I don't think they did anything else. Alright, I'm free. Wow. I don't want to yell at the cats. I feel bad yelling at kittens. I've not heard of, I think I've heard of Turtle Camera. I don't think I've seen much from Turtle Camera. Having the cats officially registered? What do you mean registered? Like, what does it mean? Oh, in your apartment? I mean, again, the plan is to go to the vet and then see what the vet says, and then I'll give them the vet doc. I think I'm just gonna give them the vet documents, and see if they say anything. Because if they don't say anything, all's well that ends well. If they do say something, I'll be like, then I will just be like, yep, that was an honest mistake. I did not realize you had a 1-year policy, but I already have the cats. I'm not going to get rid of them. And if we need to go from there, we'll go from there. But yeah. Anyways, so hopefully it goes well. Surely they're not so assholeish that they would choose to evict me. Hello. Because I happen to have a 7-month-old cat instead of a year-old cat in the apartment. And they both largely behave like adult cats. Well, they don't necessarily behave like adult cats, but they're not being problematic and like pooping and peeing and shitting everywhere. They're fine. So anyways. And again, this isn't like, it's weird because it's not in the actual lease agreement. It's on a the cats are for this building are managerial approval anyways. So yeah. Anyways. No, I'm not sending the cats back. There's no reality where I send them back. Nope. No. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, Dia. We didn't get an opportunity to try Dia for real. Ask the vet to lie about their age. I mean, I'm going to tell the vet the situation and let them decide if they want to help me. But you would think in an ideal world it shouldn't be necessary. Oh, hello Al-Haytham's butt. Thanks for the 3 more pennies. I assume those are 3 more pennies. Okay.
Stop right there.
God damn it. Should cookie first. Wait, I wonder should I...
Bond is strong. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
Okay, we got through this relatively quickly.
This way. Look alive. Drop your weapons.
I guess I need to funnel particles, don't I? Okay, interesting.
Out of my way. You asked for it. You're dead meat. Let's get it on. Final warning. Bond is strong.
I didn't funnel particles there. Okay. Weird.
Stand with me. Stop right there. Show no mercy. It's Lolly. He's Papa. Get him.
I just realized it. Yeah, I just got pyro. I should not do D at you. Whoops.
Final warning. Get to work.
Why? Brain. Okay, so... This...
Bond is strong. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end them. Show no mercy. Stand with me. Stop right there.
I don't know, that was probably unnecessary, but...
You asked
Wait, what? You got pyro resistance from the 2 seconds I had her... I guess that makes sense. We got melt on her skill. God damn it. Okay. Let's try something slightly different.
Final warning.
Okay.
Get to work.
Stop doing that, brain. What does the rotation look like after I do this? God damn it. I don't think I funneled properly. Okay, so do this. Do this. Wait, you know what? I should wait until it starts actually properly as well. Well, unless the... I don't know if it matters. But do this.
Stop right there.
Do this. Okay.
Eat Papa. Get him.
Fav, please. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Sick. That's exactly what I needed.
Show no mercy.
Okay. That. Okay, cool. I don't know if we need to do this, but I think that refreshes our stacks on our C1. I'm not sure though. Okay. That was definitely not the maximum damage I could get.
Drop your weapons. Let's get it on. Fulfill our path.
Okay, well, I did not do anything optimal energy-wise there. 78k. I don't know. I feel like this is less doable than overvape.
Strong.
Alright, that.
Show no mercy. Eat Lolly. Eat Papa. Get him. Stop right
It gets some satisfying numbers from Dia. For sure. Alright, we could try throwing in a Scovia. Is Kuki better than another Electra here because she can hold Zypo's Moonlight? And trigger instructors relatively reliably. Like what other Electro would we put in? Fischl? But Fischl's gonna fuck up things for the setup. I guess I could do a charge attack setup, but like yeah, Fischl could be better, but I don't think it'd be better enough to matter. So I don't like maybe, but that's not gonna fundamentally change anything, I don't think. So I don't know. That was by no means was that anywhere near optimal sequencing of things, particularly after the shield phase is down, but I don't think that's the path forward. Why not? Eon's on? I don't think she does enough to be worth using. Not enough Electro. It's not really the problem, but I don't know. I could try Eon's on. I'm not against the idea of testing. I think Eon's on might do more than what Kuki would do, maybe. This is another Fab on the team, in particular.
Stronger. Final warning.
But we aren't getting superconducts, so oh, I should have done this.
Suffer the wrath.
We aren't getting superconducts, so I'm not sure how much longer it's going to take to do this.
Controlled breathing. Start them. Get to work.
I probably should not have done
Right there.
Eon Sunburst there.
You two. Time to
That took a lot longer to clear. The superconducts matter. Oh boy, okay.
form first. Let's buckle up. Gloves off.
Yeah, we're not even really getting more damage, to be clear. I think Eon-san would cause us to get slightly more damage if I put a different artifact set on her. I just put her in to see what like the energy situation is like in particular. But I think for it to actually be worthwhile... Shit. I would have to have seen more damage than this here. Oh wait, we don't even have Eon's on buff up here. Okay. Okay, Dia E being up right now is actually a problem. Okay, we're not even gonna be able. Yeah, and sequencing. Yeah, sequencing that phase is gonna be really awkward. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just like not doing enough damage. Yeah, I don't think it'll matter. I want to try Scofier though. So this means no attack buff, but it's fine. This would be should put tenacity on a Scofier here, or I guess tenacity is really the only choice. Okay. That. She should definitely be on Fab, not on Homa. But okay, yeah, she definitely should be on Fab. So we can clear. We could be definitely be done with the shield phase by this point. That. Okay, really, really.
Show no mercy. Justice will prevail.
Whatever.
Stop right there.
Energy could be figured out there. Let's just figure out what damage we get. Not enough. No, that's way lower. Yeah. The other team had more sources of damage in general throughout it. Like this. Well, no, super conductors aren't doing shit. But okay. Yeah, no. Oron and Cinder City. I mean, we don't get Cinder City buff up when it's in its cryo infused phase. And technically, I guess Seat Lolly should be on Cinder City. Or sorry, Seat Lolly on Tenacity. Kooky Instructors, Chevrolet, Song of Days Past. That's one way I could get. I think the Kooky that was probably the best. Kooky or another Electro. With different builds on them. But I don't think the minor difference of changing one support build, like adding a tenacity buff, was enough there. And I don't think something like Fischl's damage would be enough either. I doubt. So I think Dia over Vape is more the play there. Okay. Did I fuck up anyone's builds in testing that? I don't think I did. That's fine. Okay, so back to Farina. Farina. Where are you, Nefa? You are Farina, Nefa. And I'm blind. Shivers. She's up there because I was just using her. All right. The main thing to optimize here. I can test whether it actually is needed to do HP timepiece or not. Let's test ER timepiece to get more flexibility with her, so we don't have to worry about her energy, because there was a slight slowdown when we had it before. And then for you, I don't know what weapon we want to use. So we really want a burst of rotation without having to do any without having to do any skill. We don't want to do alternating rotations. We really want a burst of a rotation. So let's try using Skyward Spine. And then where's my attack? There it is. No. What? I thought I had an attack. Oh, there it is. Okay. And ER currently is a lot less than I had before. I know did official level personal damage, which should be better than Freen in this team. Yes. this ideal? Try it like that. 81.45. I don't know if it's going to get that much more Neva damage realistically, though.
Defensive mode engaged.
I didn't get a fast trigger, did I? We need to do better funneling to Dia. Okay, so the ideal is wait for an E. Okay, tap. That. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That first rotation setup is bad. Why did that bad? God, stop bursting on Earth. Stop skilling, brain. Let's redo that a little bit with not being stupid. Today's stream's about. Today's stream was about whether or not it was doomed to clear dire difficulty and polearms only, and I think it is doomed for me. I don't think I have the skill or time to optimize it enough, because it requires too many things to go well. And now, right now, we are investigating a similar situation, but on my main account, for whether or not Dia can clear dire difficulty. But I don't know. Alright. Better than before. Good. Okay. I wanted to get a fab because it might matter for next rotation. Okay, and Neffa is a little scuffed here. Okay. We're gonna burst on Neffa. Whoops. That kind of matters. Don't know. Don't know. It's hard to get a good vibe of this. I think our like sustained damage output is more than good enough, but the stall phases might be too stall with the clunky setup at the start. Contain. Process for viewers to apply for account reviews. I mean, are you talking about like what I was doing, what I've done recently with streams? Because those are just selected right now. I've only selected those from viewers that are actively watching. guy, yeah. So they seem, doesn't really seem different. As long as we're tuning into a stream live, we got a shot. Yeah, so if we're talking, though, whether or not I do something like an account review, like an account fixing level account review, that's a different process, and I haven't really done one of those in a while, but it is more likely you would be able to get what you're asking for during a live stream. Yes, essentially. And like the clearing this phase faster doesn't really matter if we have to wait so long for energy, right? Really? No. Oh my god. Having to wait for that is bad. Not having energy here is bad. No. Okay. Let's go back to... Why is Farazan on that? Fuck. The hell did that happen? Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, go back to the ER timepiece. To this. Quick look at a few characters. I mean, if you have a channel point redeem, you can redeem one of those. I don't know how relevant the Gilded Dreams switch was versus just having the higher ER build. Right? 158 ER. Go back to my previous one. That. And what is it? I think I was using that. Could use this. I don't want to sacrifice a little bit of crit rate, but that's not what I want to do. I believe I was on. Yeah, that. And then let's do this. Yeah, like 173 ER versus what we had before. Honestly, I think just run it like that. See what ER timepiece does for Dia. Quite a bit less damage on Dia. No. Oh, I switched to you. 110k? Yeah, it's like 10-20% less damage on Dia. Let alone before we factor the overloads. Really? Why do I not have energy here? Your stream schedule like for the reviews? I don't know. I don't consistently stream specific kinds of streams. Like unit reviews and whatever. I've been intending to do unit reviews more consistently, whatever. Same thing as like trying to do the viewer account, the Abyss whatever streams, but I don't have a consistent schedule for them right now, sorry. But I normally, whatever stream time this stream started at for you, I start within like a 2-hour range usually of this stream time, normally. I basically never stream on Saturdays though, and usually stream like 4 out of 5 weekdays and on Sunday though. Fab and Neffa, I mean, could be fine. It's not really going to be that much better, I don't think. Good. I'm not sure how much better I can make that first rotation there go. Okay. I shouldn't have scaled there. Why the hell are we having more energy problems, I swear? Did we just have like shitty fanfare there for some reason? I don't know if this is doable. Are you serious? There's a link in the description on YouTube, Digilost. If you want a full explanation of this team, I'm not going to do a full explanation, but the only part of Cheverus's kit, the simple explanation is the only part of Cheverus's kit. Her whole kit works. Other than the red shred, if you're not mono overload. You only lose the red shred. And I can tell you, this team, like Dia gets more damage in this team, or as much damage as she gets in this team as she does in full overload when you're using full overload Dia against the Tulpa, where you get free vapes on top of all the Cheverus buffs and Cheverus damage. Like, this team performs as well as overload does against the Tulpa. Like, Chever's 40% attack for the whole team, plus Chever's C6, plus Chever's artifacts, plus Chever's particle generation, plus Chever's being on Fab and being a consistent Fab trigger is all very, very, very good. Link in the YouTube description if you want a full explanation of the team. I'll probably make a video about it eventually. Yeah. Sorry, Jason, I couldn't give you something more consistent. I don't know about this. This is really hard to get a gauge on whether or not this could be optimized. Yeah, well, this sequence is better. Yeah, I took way too long to trigger Fab, but why we're only getting 80k here. There's fanfare optimization that could be done, but I don't think fanfare optimization gets us there. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to use an I'd have to figure out if an EM timepiece is actually doable. If an EM timepiece is actually doable, it's maybe more borderline, but I don't know. I don't know how much damage I could really stretch out of a Neffa that matters. And against the Hera at least. I think the stall phases are too stall. Wow, premium team? I mean, like, it uses 3 5-stars. And like, yes, it C6 Shivers, but no, Shivers is on an HP circlet on my build. Could she theoretically is the ideal build theoretically using a healing bonus circlet? Yes, but I don't have to do that because I have a C2 Frina. But it is part of the reason I have to do fanfare optimization sometimes, so I probably still technically should. But anyways, the link in the description, you can see the breakdown of how the Frina fanfare generation works in this team. There is a very, very, very good chance that Columbina slaps the shit out of Frina in this team, though. This is another context where I think Columbina will be potentially way better. I don't know exactly on what build. I don't know what her damage contribution is going to be. I don't know what she'll buff. But, like, at least versus a C0 Frina, I think Columbina is likely to be a lot better. We'll see. But anyways, it's not a cheap team to have, but C1 Dia in this team with C0 Frina, C0 Nefa on Katane only has like 130 energy recharge needs and can get 80k DPS with a decent build. And anyway, Frina is really annoying in this team because there's a lot of wait, did I switch Dia's build? I don't think I did. There's a lot of inconsistencies that happen from Frina's variable Hydra application, and I don't know. It's just awkward to work around Frina. I genuinely enjoy how the Ino variant of this team plays more. It just gets lower damage because Ino's buffs are meaningfully less than what Frina's buffs do. So I don't know. I don't know exactly like what Columbina has to do to make Columbina better than Frina, but I don't think it's that much, right? If Columbina simply bridges the gap between Ino and Frina here, I think there's not much reason to use Frina here in the future. We'll see. Durin and Mualani teams. I think it's kind of weird because of how long his power application uptime goes, but definitely a very compelling option. But one could definitely argue that that the Mona buffs in conjunction with Sucrose for double Hex and Circle is much more impactful than whatever Durin does directly for Mualani. But still may be very, very desirable to have Durin for Mualani just for like ease and comfort of play. So yeah. I've heard that she does more damage than C0 for an off-field. I mean, that's not surprising at all. Frina doesn't do that much damage. Not in the current context of the game. Also, she's going to do more damage than most people's Frinas because most people don't understand you need to... Still, I'm pretty sure most people that have Frina don't understand you need to burst on her consistently. And if you don't burst on Frina and actually generate fanfare, she does terrible, terrible damage. But anyways, yeah, the more damage component than Frina is less of a big deal than how does she buff compared to Frina, because there's a very good possibility that like what Columbina does is like, let's say she buffs attack, but she's only buffing attack. Like I think there's a good chance that she does something like gives different kinds of buffs to different characters in the team based on elements. I don't know exactly how this will work. This is my intuition, just based on some other like patterns I've seen with how they're designing non-cry things. And if they do something like Columbina gives a 60% attack buff, but it's not team-wide, it's only to the on-fielder. So like Nefa gets nothing from Columbina, right? And all we get then from the team is 60% attack instead of Frina's damage bonus. And then whatever her damage is. Unless Columbina is doing a shit ton of damage. That would probably be worse than Frina, actually, right? That would be worse than Frina. But if it's 60% team-wide attack, while 60% attack is worse for Dia directly, it should be meaningfully better for Nefa, and a bunch more attack on Nefa also converts to more EM for Dia, right? So that, like, 60% attack for Dia, that doesn't do nothing. She scales much better on damage bonus than she does with attack. Hence why like Frina damage bonus would be much better than some attack stats for Dia. But the conjunction of a character that potentially does more damage, but also how much more damage compared to a C2 Frina, I don't know. But if she does more damage than Frina, and her Hydra application works in a better, more consistent way, whatever, less annoying energy needs, etc., etc., Just has to be the right conjunction. So this one's like on the line of like it's possible Columbina has a kit where she's not better in this team, but it's also very possible she's a lot better. I don't know for sure. I think it's likely that will happen, but we'll see in a couple weeks. Anyways, this is definitely a team context where I'd prefer not having to use Farina. Although I will say that if Columbina is burst reliant, which there probably is, if Columbina is burst reliant, then that's less of a value add. I would really, really appreciate if Columbina wasn't burst reliant, but I'm gonna guess she is. So yeah. Anyways, it'll depend on how she buffs. If her buffs are only active unit focused, then she's probably not better than Farina. Because a big part of what makes this team works is not that Anefa's damage is like the majority damage dealing, but I mean, I can tell you, Dia is by far doing the most damage in this team. Dia's overloads and Dia's pyro talent damage hits. At the investment, my Dia is the lower investment Dia you go, like down to a C1 Dia, like it's in the description, then the lower relative damage contribution. But even like at a C1 Dia level, she is doing, I believe, like 65% of the team's damage, right? So it's a question of how does Columbina hypothetically change that balance? And again, part of the balance is like Farina doing her damage, plus Anefa doing her damage, Chevreuse buffing Anefa and Dia, and giving particles to Dia to reduce her energy needs to allow you to build more stats into her damage stats, on top of double dipping into attack value for increasing Anefa's damage and giving her more EM and Dia a little bit more EM. I think 40% attack on Anefa, what does that convert to? It converts to about 400, so 400 times 6, so it's like that's like an extra couple EM rolls, I think, but anyways. Burst taking special energy. I thought the leak said her burst does not use special energy, but if it does use special energy, that would be fine as far as her ER needs. That would make it a lot easier to build Columbina for a lot more personal damage, which could end up being an impactful component, obviously. I wouldn't mind that, but my note of being a non-burst reliant character is also just that I don't want to have to do the 5-star burst animation, right? This team already has this team has 3 5-star burst animations required, and one of the things I like about the I know variant of this team is that it doesn't require the burst. It doesn't require another 5-star burst animation, so. And for context, also the I know team variant, by the way, which I still don't have a build that I really like to properly take advantage of. I need better artifacts for it, but where's I know? But one of the factors of Columbina being better here is double Nod Cry enabling the full power of this artifact set and enabling the Nod Cry on-field DPS set too, right? This set would work on Dia, and that is potentially impactful, especially because 4-piece Voracaucus is weird and has inconsistencies with its buff uptime, depending on the enemy you're fighting. Wait, does she have instructors on her? Yep, alright, good. Instructors, yep, right, cool. Let's see, do something like... Okay. Just to compare the damage. And the damage on I know is going to be very consistent. Compared to Farina.
Let's get it on. Annihilation mode.
Oh, I avoided that. As lower damage than I expected. I don't know. Did I misconfigure something? Oops, why did I do that? That was dumb. I was expecting 90 Ks.
Ultimatum protocol. You asked for it.
Maybe I misremembered something. I don't know. But, anyways, I can tell you in an Abyss context, I generally prefer this team.
Mild damage sustained.
But obviously in a Stygian context, Freen is a lot better. So, anyways. I don't know, I might have to give up on Dia for the Stygian. I'm kind of... I think it's doomed. I think it's doomed. I don't know. Like, I think... Whereas the Raiden situation was like, I think it's very much like on the line where, again, I think a really skilled player could potentially clear, or at least will show me if it is doable. Or not. With Dia here, I don't know. I'm familiar enough with Dia, and like, the things can be improved from what we are doing, but not so much that I feel like it massively changes the experience there. So, I don't know. I don't know. Like, Sigurd is ridiculously way too tanky. But I don't know. Check it. And the Fatui lady has the problem of can't have transformative reactions done against it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like obviously this does not clear Sigurd. It ain't there. So, yeah. How did Overload do with Fatui Lady? Meh. From what I recall, at least. Dooch. With Eon-san. I gotta do Overload without Lakino.
Right here. Drop your weapons. Step aside. Please hold for just a moment.
Okay.
Emerge right now.
Banquet must go on. Stop right there.
Step aside. Look right here.
Yeah, it takes way too long to get our energy.
Let's get it on.
Well, like having to go to an ER timepiece is rough. I think we have to though.
Drop your weapons. Right now. Right here.
Let's see how we do.
On. Justice for dead meat.
Yeah, and we get cryo applied to us. Yeah, the cryo application makes us lose a shit ton of damage. Yeah, like there's not even a point. There's not even a point. I don't think. That feels way too far away to me. Yeah. I don't know. It's unfortunate. But yep. Side effect of them making a cringe, oh, we wanted you to pull Never Inflames and only use those characters. And our Lucino, I guess. Should I do it? Okay. Just to say I did it. Just to at least say I did an Arlecchino, because like this is gonna be the same thing I basically did last time. Where technically I did Dia Burgeon against the Crab with Llama last time to do a dire clear. It's gonna be the same shit, but now with Arlecchino. But the Burgeon dire clear felt more like using Dia's kit. It was, and I had to work around Dia's kit a lot. It was not easy. It was tricky. It was a fun tricky. But like still it was ultimately because of how stupidly shill the Crab was designed for Llama, right? Whereas this feels different because, you know, she's a main DPS. But I don't know. This would be the compromise, I suppose. Where's Eonson? There we go. And then we want a off-field Electro, I guess. So I don't know. Let's just try Eon. Same team. Wait, no, we need Shivers. Oops. Never mind. Wait, we don't have an off-field Electro. Fuck, we do need an off-field Electro. Ah, shit, Eonson doesn't work here. Rip. But this probably clears, right? Technically. Official's on the wrong build, by the way, but whatever. Maybe I should put in Yai instead. See what Yai does. Yeah, it's definitely easier when they show floats or outfielders. I think Stygians are meaningfully more fun when they do that. Please continue shilling offfielders, Mahoyo. It actually gives us team options that are enjoyable.
Right here, right now.
Yeah. Why am I not attacking? No reason to use Dia until I have her available.
Right here, emerge, right now.
Stop right there.
How do I still not have Dia burst?
Transfixed.
Show them.
There we go.
Emerge,
Okay.
right here.
Drop your weapon. Gloves off.
She gets so much less damage. We don't have Eon's along with Scroll. Sad.
Let's get it on.
Well, it's doable.
Just hold for just a moment. Overrule. Everlasting as the moon.
I frame her bullshit. Okay. Well, it's going to be a little tricky, but hey, at least I can get the recording of it. Because the video I'm going to hopefully eventually have out here is can Dia clear dire difficulty, and I want to have her clearing dire difficulty through multiple Stygians. But, you know, both this Stygian and the previous Stygian are not really Dia.
Stop right there. Buckle up.
But it's just a side effect of how they're balancing this shit, right? Yeah, I hate the cryo here. Can I, if I can at least get this to end with Dia, I'd be happy, I guess, with that. So I think I can optimize this down to get it so that Dia can clear before the second shield phase goes up. Obviously, I can clear just by using Arlecchino more too. But yeah, the cryo application is rough.
Emerge, right
Very
here.
rough.
Forgive my discouragement. Overrule.
Emerge,
Yes.
right now.
Final warning.
Oops.
You asked for it.
Oh, I didn't. Whoops. We're gonna run a rush red buff because I didn't refresh the eye. Whoopsies.
Emerge,
are you not going to your shield phase yet? What the fuck? Go for any eye. God damn it. Should probably just put in Fischl. Fischl and tenacity would help a little bit.
Right here, right now.
See what this does. Not much. Oh no.
Emerge.
Is it gonna target properly? It did. Yeah.
Right now.
It didn't do anything though. Oh, this is not set. This is the like every Stygian I've used Dia in to do Dire Clear so far. The cactus was very satisfying and very much was, you know, a Dia team. And that was with C3 Dia. And then post 6.0, trying to do Dia Dire Clears is just like progressively more unsatisfying. Where like the llama clear with the crab was fun, but it didn't really, ultimately it was obviously like not that much Dia, but it's still like having to work around Dia's mechanics with the Burgeons self-destructing and whatever. And like Dia did do damage and I ended that one well. But like this is just obviously not. And it's just like progressively as we continue with Stygians, it's less and less satisfying. But let's just, I think Dia's field time, or EI's field time is kind of hurting us here. Could put Fischl on tenacity, probably be ideal. Just gonna leave her on the incorrect build though. Why are you over here?
No rest for the...
Overruled. Stop right there. Look alive.
I guess I should technically put Elegy on Fischl too.
Midnight Phantasm.
Final warning. You asked for it.
God damn it, the cryo, man. Oh, we attack so slow with it. Oh, we got it.
Reveal. Please hold for just a moment. Overruled. This is where we laid bare. Buckle up. Ha! Drop your weapons.
Oh my god, really? You interrupted me from holding my E, I swear. Okay. I don't want to spend that long on this because it's not that satisfying, so we're just gonna just throw more garbage at the problem. And do. Hurry up. Bap. Bap. And bam. There we go. Elegy, tenacity Fischl.
I created
Bam.
another universe.
More attack buffing.
Look alive. By royal decree. Stop right there.
Okay. Damn.
Overruled. Final warning. Buckle up. Pardon me. Give my banquet.
Go ahead and not have D energy. What the fuck?
Transfixed. Odds reveal the
I mean, it's funny that we attack slower and our damage goes up because of Warikash's.
You asked for it. Please hold for just a moment.
Oh, we're doing worse right now, but photo event camera was permanent. Yeah, I don't get why they don't. Same thing with Zenless. They have a really good photo event in Zenless that is not permanent. God damn it.
Drop your weapons. Pardon me. By royal decree.
Oh, this fucking cryo application, man.
Laid bare.
Midnight, baby. You asked for it.
The worst part is against this enemy, Dia needs to get hit with Warikashas to like do her fucking damage. Oh my god, I missed. But like, don't really want to get hit because of the cryo. Interestingly, Fischl on this artifact set seems to be doing worse. So I guess Fischl's damage might have mattered more than I expected.
As you wish, me.
Justice will prevail. Look alive.
Oh, Dia's gonna die. She has corrosion on her. Great. I guess we do Golden Troop Fischl then. This boss didn't apply cryo, it would be extremely easier to deal with. Golden Trophy Fischl it is. Okay, that... Let's see, that... That... And... I don't really want to have to take these people's pieces, that's annoying. Okay, I could have sworn I had Yai on this and I had Fischl on something else. Oh, she's on Onsec Goblet. Derp. Yeah, that's what I had her on. Yeah, derp, derp, derp. Okay. Try it like that, I guess.
I created.
Could put a different feather on her, but we'll see.
Please appreciate us. Let's get it on. Ha! Drop your weapons.
What the? I dodged after that charge attack.
Buckle up. Final warning. I summon thee.
I love that managed to apply cryo. One attack there applied cryo to Arlecchino and Fischl. 10 out of 10 game. Like this game's like the ping checks for this game.
Alive. By royal decree. Pardon me.
No rest for the wicked.
Please appreciate my buckle up. Stop right there. Oz, reveal thyself.
Bull to the fucking shit I dodged. God damn it, Fischl. You have 190 AR later, ER lady. Like, what the fuck?
By royal.
Maybe fucking EI is better here. What the fuck with energy?
Transfix.
Midnight,
I fucking this fucking game not letting me fucking dodge properly is pissing me off. I like how official E didn't even hit 10 out of 10.
Stop right there! Please, let's get it on! Hi! Get prior in. Give my sturdy slip. Look out.
Oh, fucking hell. Fuck you.
Reveal. Final warning. Look alive. You asked for wings of darkness.
God damn it.
Transfix. Gloves off.
I have to attack a lot more with Arlecchino. I'm trying to find the balance here of attacking with Arlecchino and attacking with Dia. Unfortunately, the balance is attack 99% with Arlecchino. It's so goddamn unsatisfying.
Drop your weapons. Let's get it on.
Transfixed.
Stop right there. Midnight Fantastic. Look alive. Hi.
Laid bare.
Drop your weapon. On. Reveal thyself.
You asked.
Wang. Bennett self-apply pyro apply belt. Bennett self-apply application count on the cryo? Yes, it does.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall. Hands where I can see 'em.
Lady, stop moving. God damn it! What the fuck?
By royal decree. Stop right there. Let's get it on. Hi.
Transfixed.
I'm not gonna be able to get there before the second shield. Yeah. God damn it.
Laid bare.
Look alive. Drop your weapons. Please hold for just a moment.
I don't know why I funneled there. It was pointless. Honestly, the play here is just to put tenacity on Dia. Not that I wanted to, but like, I don't know. If I'm not actually gonna get a fucking opportunity to use her, then may as well give her tenacity. HP versus probably HP, I guess. Where's the crit circlet? What? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. All right, there we go. Okay. No, she should use crit damage technically. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and to be clear, Dia's like scale damage is not going to be that much worse than tenacity, so. Yup. Official. Should use a different feather. Stop. There we go. That's whatever. Bennett better than Shivers here? Maybe.
Trent, please appreciate my final warning. Buckle up.
Damn it.
Apologies. Overrule. By royal decree.
Spinning attack.
Transfix. Midnight ninjas. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Look alive. Pardon me. Overrule.
Midnight Bentap.
Eh.
Transfix. On, reveal that. Let's get it on.
Oh my god, the fucking cry away, the cry so much.
As you wish, me.
Stop right there.
Oh my god, fuck you. You're gonna get another shield before it, yeah. So what I want to do is just end the end the clear on a Dia burst.
Drop your weapons. Look alive.
Oh fuck off.
Overrule. Stop right there. Let's get it on. Give my disperse. Transfix. Shadow Raven. Buckle up. My turn. Overrule. Everlasting as the moon. Late banquet. By royal decree, justice will prevail. Look alive. Apologies.
That fucking attack, why does it always apply?
Pardon me. Transfix.
As you wish, me.
Drop your weapons. Buckle up. Laid bare.
God fucking damn it.
On, reveal thy- Stop right there.
You know what's better? I'm fine with doing this because I think this actually might get more damage on Dia anyways. You're pointing out a Bennett instead of Shivers. We're not doing... There's no reason to have Fischl here. We can do... There we go.
Light it up. The banquet is nearing its end. Tourist times are fleeting.
God damn it! Can I land my E's?
Up and away! Up and fly! Everybody stand back!
Oops.
Laid bare.
Let's light it up!
Really?
Adventure time! Look alive! Going in! Closing in! Apologies!
Transfixed.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! You ain't messing around! Let's get it! Look and fly! The banquet is nearing its end.
This is where
Oh, I let her get HP back. Fuck. That matters.
Overrule, please appreciate my success. Closing in. The banquet is nearing its
Okay, I'm gonna.
Transfixed. Please appreciate my sincerity. Please look alive. Prior in consideration. Teamwork is strength.
Fuck you.
Up and away.
overruled.
Closing in. Let's get it on.
Why, Bennett? This fucking character. Why the fuck do I have to funnel every goddamn particle to Bennett?
Transfix.
Waiting. Yeah. The banquet is nearing its end. Hi. Let's light it up. Let them fly. Going in.
Overruled.
Fuck you.
Everybody stand. Buckle up. Closing in. Let's light it up. Dancing in the wind. Something so fucking fly. Going in.
Why are Bennett's ERDs so shit garbage here?
The banquet is nearing its end.
I thought this was gonna be easier. It's not really any easier than Shivers. Yeah, we're looking at C1.
Please appreciate my sincerity. Closing in. Let's get it on. Prior in consideration. Let's light it up. Everybody stand up and away.
Transfix.
Dia's E is just terrible mismatch for this team. It just never has time that it makes sense to use it. Oh my god.
Just a moment. Late red. Adventure time.
Teamwork is trim. Away.
Let's get it up. Overrule.
Got it. Going in. Closing in. Yeah.
Pardon me. Laid bare.
Teamwork
Oh
is trim.
god.
Butterfly.
Oh, I got hit by corrosion? Oh, sick. I didn't realize that.
Witness my
Cool. This is doable more with shivers, I think. Damn. Kinda want to do a Lanyang clear. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I want to get this right now. I'm gonna take a break. See if I can actually record a video tonight. I've been very out of the mood of recording or editing. Do something tonight that isn't live streaming. Well, that successfully ends, I think, the Doom stream. I don't think the Dia dagger clear is technically doomed, because technically Dia can be used, but not in a way that is satisfying at all. So, anyways, I'll probably return to trying Shivers. Doom, doom, doom. The Doom song has won. Should we invade someone? Yeah, thanks for being here, Dan. Dan Duck. Should we invade someone? Dia fits mini shills. I mean, yeah, Dia is not that hard to fit in somewhere. So, like, I don't know when at this point I'm going to make this Dia Dire difficulty video. In hindsight, I should have just made it right after I did the first one. But I ended up, you know, delaying my editing and deciding, hey, it'd be fun to see if I can do more. And then now it's like, maybe I should just make the story of this video be like, I use Dia every single Dire difficulty and get a Dire clear with Dia. But like, it just shows how unsatisfying the design of Stygian is, with how you can't really, like, at Dire difficulty at least, you can't really just like play a super invested Dia. It won't get you to success because the mechanics are and the enemy's balance are balanced entirely around fucking like, you know, whatever the new main DPS is and whatever, and it just makes things like near impossible or extremely difficult, and it's kind of unsatisfying, right? But Dia does have supportive utility, so it's actually not that hard to use Dia at Dire difficulty with her supportive utility. So like that might just be the story of the video, where it starts with like a really satisfying proper DPS Dia clear at C3, and then I get level 100 C6 Dia, and it becomes less and less Dia. That's the story of this video, I think. Oh god, they pumped the next Stygian HP mood ruined. Yeah, they seem to be like, oh no, people seem to be having fun with this Stygian in beta, where people are able to do interesting teams that they want to play. Nope. That seems to be the vibe with the HP increase. Yeah, we'll see how difficult it is. Still, to be clear, I'm still pretty sure Fischl can be Snapshot. I think it might be tricky, but Fischl Snapshot alone in a Shivers team is enough to like get you really close to clearing still with HP increase. It's just like, originally I think Fischl Snapshot in a Shivers team before was enough to clear. Now you might have to do something else in conjunction with it, which is fine. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that hard to clear at Fearless, but it is taking it to a level of like being a lot less fun by increasing the HP that much. It's like, come on. You can give fun buffs with fun gimmicks to fights like they are doing for the plunge boss without cranking the HP up to past what, like, whatever. Anyways, we'll see. I'm still looking forward to playing things in that boss, but we'll see how clearable it is with different kinds of fun, weird things. So yeah, it's more interesting to see DPS Dia succeed and fail. Yeah. It is interesting. So anyways, I'll try to get the Dire clear here. It obviously is doable with the Shepherd's team for sure. I could have probably already done it, to be clear, if I wasn't trying to like do more Dia field time. But I would like to. What my ideal is, I can at least end the and get the kill with Dia doing a burst. So it's like Dia punch and the enemy dies. I can be like, see, Dia got it. Dia did the clear. It was all Dia. Oh no. Oh, Dire difficulty, you unfun pile of garbage. Anyways. And the Dire difficulty started being kind of fun for me, and then progressively became not fun. Dia with One Punch Man at it, yeah. Anyways. Okay, bye YouTube. I'll go raid someone on Twitch, I suppose.